Damn it, my transitions still don't work. Why does that not work sometimes? That's very frustrating. And it's hello. Welcome back to Honkai Impact 3rd. If the music wasn't a hint, we're doing the Dreams of Gemina stuff today. And then we're going right back into the main story, where we actually get to learn a bit more about Seele, which is going to be great, because I love this arc so much. It's so good. Though, we are going to have to, like, I think we just break it up a bit. I think we get an arc with Bronya here a bit, and then we go into what the fuck was happening with Kiana, and then we go back to Bronya shortly thereafter. So we'll have a bit of a breakup of that, but it's still a really good arc. I like this arc quite a bit. But we're going to start with something that I think is not canon to the main timeline. I think this is maybe related to Captainverse, actually, but we'll see. I don't remember much about the Dreams of Gemina, honestly. But we do get to play as Roza and Lili, which is fun. They have such unique mechanics for any other Valkyrie. Yeah, that's Rosalia and Lilia. She grew up in Kokolia's orphanage. Life was good. Hey look, it's Magical Tariri. Oh, right. This is like the meta gag. They didn't translate it, but I remember this bit now. So, if I remember correctly, the joke with this entire thing is that it's definitely not canon. They're competing to see who's going to be the protagonist of Impact 3rd. That's what I remember about this. It's just Roza and Lili inserting themselves into things. Because of course they do. I like them. Alright, so she says, Matushka was excited when she learned about our dreams. Yet, I will not be persuaded. The mass entertainment industry is corrupt. The casting process is vile and sick. Having heard Matushka's blessings, we decided to pursue our dreams. Roza, Lili, get back here. This, I think, was canon. They definitely did do this. Gosh, Matushka is too protective. We're adults. We can take care of ourselves. We really don't need that many Titan escorts. Roza, I think Matushka is angry at us. I mean, a little bit. Quickly, don't let Matushka find out. It's fine. I saw a tweet earlier today that was talking about how like these two kind of are like some of the best characters, and I feel like I don't know that I would exactly say that, but they are very funny. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how Roza actually works. I use her like augment core more than her base form. It's been a while. I think she does spin to win though. Where Lili just serves as support. Yeah, I'll just Beyblade it up. It's fine. Something that I find very fun about the battle suits that came out around this time was they started adding, you see like there's a little meter there above her health. What that meter is as she spins more, she'll make herself dizzy. Which is really funny. So let's go ahead and just do that right now, actually, because I think it'd be great. Make her dizzy. Yeah, so like she stuns herself, which is hilarious. Oh yeah, they have a dual ult. I forgot about that. I'm so used to using Delta, I kind of forgot that that's how Roza's base form actually works. Rude. But yeah, surely there after this we'll have Void Drifter Kiana. It'll be the next one we'll unlock. And she also has a mechanic like that, which is really fun. Roza, you're so dumb, but I do like you. Her surfing her sword is pretty funny. Senti will pick that up later, though not because of Roza. Hey look, it's Dwight and Welt! And Otto. Look, it's the CEO of Hoyo, guys. Welcome to the official auditions for the sci-fi action thriller mega drama Honkai Impact 3rd. Thanks for coming. The audience for the lead role will include script reading, theatrics, and action stunts. As the developer, I hereby declare that I won't interfere with the auditions to make things fair. We will let our sponsors handle this delicate process. This is Director Otto Apocalypse of Destiny Financial Group and CEO Welt Yang of AE Entertainment. Thank you, my dear sponsors. Your donations are most generous. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Dev. I already have someone in mind. Wait, the auditions must be fair and an open process. Alright, Otto. I won't let you manipulate and abuse the system. Potential man's here, guys. He's gonna do stuff this time. Lily, look! The casting audition is huge. Just look at the crowd. It's kind of scary. Can we win? The other contenders look pretty awesome. Don't worry, no one can out-cute us. Victory is within our grasp. Really? We can spy on the other contenders just to be on the safe side. Uh-huh. Oh, let's go talk to Bronya first. Hi, Bronya. Rosa, look, Bronya is here as well. What? She definitely didn't have Matushka's permission. She's too nerdy. She probably won't become the female lead. Roza and Lili, Matushka sent you here to bring Bronya in, duh. Did she give you that order, Rosa? Yet. But Bronya doesn't have her bunny with her. Great. She's nothing without a robot. We're going to win this. I love how that's how they respond to that. Alright, let's talk to Einstein and Tesla. That mop head and the girl with twin ponytails appear to be neat nerds. They look really familiar to me. Are they characters from a history book? Why did I let Welt convince me to take part in this boring event? Hey, Mophead, if I become the female lead, I'll have the scriptwriter write you in as co-lead. Can we rename the show as The Monster of Mad Einstein? That sounds stupid. We'll be the Fellowships of the Two Lab Towers. Guys, you can't do that. That's not allowed. Blue and red, hot-tempered and laid back. The combination sounds like us. Don't worry, we're younger than they are. We have the upper hand. If you say so, Rosa. What does May have to say? This one's exuding girl confidence. Is she the insider deal? We can't give up. You can do it, Rosa. Please protect me, Father, wherever you are. If I take the female lead, I'll do whatever I can to restore honor to the Raiden family. Oh dear, she's the heiress of ME Entertainment. We can't beat her. Oh yeah, I guess this is supposed to be before the game starts. It's just their backstories back then, which is kind of fun. Rita, what are you doing here? How about that maid? Is she responsible for cleaning this place up? Cap, she looked at me. I better not litter then. Oh, I remember this interaction. This is very funny. Alright, Fuhua and Himiko, what are you two up to? This one looks like Matushka's Kokolia. Why is she even here? Gosh, this heat. I'd kill for a cold beer. There are rumors of insider deals. Why are we even attending this, Fuhua? Because we might get other roles if we're lucky. You said you're tired of mothering brats and students. This is your chance to spice things up. Lily, I thought we were auditioning for a female role. It looks like a man. The slander. Fuhua is handsome. Don't do that to her. That must be the most eligible bachelor of Saint Freya. You know what's funny is, like, at the time that this is out, this is not the first time people have said that Fuhua looks handsome. The manga also, like, very much, like, seeded that in quite a bit. Alright, Teddy, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Rose, we have trouble. Look, that's Toriti, the world's #1 cutie. It's alright. She doesn't have the height. But we're about as tall as she is. Thank you, my adoring and lovely fans. Toriti will work hard and become the female lead you want. Grandpa gave me this special cross for my birthday. It's my lucky charm. Damn it, another spoiled little princess. Showing off her golden bling and stuff. Her gold bling is huge. I think she's using it to boost her height. The slander. Hi, Kiana. You've made it in time. Who the hell is this? Hey, this isn't some marathon adventure. The wrong place, miss. Alright, contenders, please take your places. The competition is about to start. The absolute just shit-talking of everyone else in the entire, like, stage is my favorite thing. These two are so dumb, and I love them for it. We'll start with some basic rules. We will only accept girls who are 22 years old or younger. Excuse me. Otto, what are you planning? I see that you've snuck in some old women in your crew. That won't do. Calling people old women is politically incorrect, Otto. You shouldn't question their age. Is that politically correct? Well, I don't know. I approve. This photo is taken from the site of the first atomic bomb testing several decades ago. Just look at these two. Don't they remind you of Einstein and Tesla? Ugh, you are despicable, Otto. What are you saying, Mr. Otto? According to the relativity, time flows slowly on beautiful girls like me. I forgot the dialogue of this stuff back then. That's right. My AC research projects have a side effect of rejuvenating my skin cells. Of course, I won't betray the reasons why. It's a patented secret. I have more shocking historical photos from the 1950s to the 1970s. To hell with the rules. We look young, and that's good enough. This is the entertainment industry. Conspiracy to abuse women. Time to defend the honor of female PhDs. Dr. Tesla, did you see my panic button? That's my solution to end all questions. Let's not detonate technical nukes here. At least not when we're so close to ground zero. She really came here with the preparation of blowing up all of St. Freya. Stop it, Einstein. That's terrorism. Stop that. I came prepared with my bipedal walker Titan GP03D. We refuse to accept backroom deals. Time to unleash our trump cards. These mature physicists will teach you a lesson about laws and theories. Put away your weapon, Dr. Einstein. Dr. Tesla, give me that detonator. Sorry, Sovereign. Scientists like us live to challenge the boundaries of rules of knowledge. I don't intend to bow down before any law, scientific or otherwise. Tesla, that's not allowed. Why are you like this? But you're just in here to catch us, I think. No, the stunning. Damn it. Well, Lili is weaker, so I should maybe get the 25 V combo. Alright, come hither. God, I get dodged. God damn it. This is kind of annoying me. And now Lili is dead. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Alright, bye Einstein. Dr. Tesla, your mech needs major firepower upgrades. We should attend auditions for the Big Bun Theory. We might have a better time there. I forgot that Big Bang Theory was still popular around this time. I don't want to be a grad student. For once in my life, let me be a strong, a passionate boss lady. The demoness in Prada has a nice ring to it. I forgot how like heavy-handed they were with all these like references and stuff back then. And I want to be a rich CEO with buff mech battle suits and a sexy spy in black latex by my side. And I'll say cool things when I demolish flimsy-looking enemy mechs. I don't want to say cheesy lines like, I'll be Bach. They're so dumb. I kind of love them for this. Otto, since we're talking about age, your granddaughter is... You're right, she's only 12. Probably a little too young for this. But her sunny optimism brings a smile on everyone's face. You gotta be kidding me. I only speak words of truth and wisdom, Welt. Really? I grew up listening to Today's Bubblegum Pop. Exhibit A. Vinyl record of Today's Let's Have Breakfast Together, circa 1972. Damn it. This anti-entropist came prepared. I have arranged this competition as a gift for my Teresa, but you are a wicked creature stomping on my love. Look at how, like, both, like, tired and annoyed he looks, but also smug. I love that. Welt, you are indeed my worst enemy. You have no choice, Otto. Teresa must be disqualified. I'm so sorry, Teresa. Kick. Toddy doesn't care. Toddy doesn't care. Grandpa, do something. You said I'll be the female lead this time. Grown-ups are liars. Wait, calm down, Teresa. Can you put the judo away? I hate grown-ups. Grown-ups are big, fat liars. I have to go beat up Teddy now. Teddy's on a rampage. Time to disqualify her. Oh, that didn't work. Hold on. Alright, Teddy, I need you to come back here so I can get my actual combos, please. Oh, this'll work. And drop down. Stop that, Teddy. Bye, Teddy. She's in her 40s, by the way. Teddy's in her 40s acting like a fucking child. Girl, you need to stop that. That's a problem. While the world's #1 cutie tried to dismantle the place, Rosa noticed 2 contenders sneaking out. That was close. I thought we'd be revealed when they dropped the age bomb. Don't worry, Miss Emiko, I'm pretty good at applying makeup. This dress is from my younger days. It's a little too tight, though. Emiko's trying to beat the hag allegations, and she's not gonna. I'm sorry. If my BFF were here, she would have molded your form as well. You know what's funny about this? Like, obviously she's referring to, like, Nuwa and Fushi. Not that she would remember this, but, like, when we get along, like, a little bit later in the story, you find out that there was a variant of Carol who was also one of Fukua's friends. At least from the previous era, anyway, which is kind of interesting. And Carol would also have been able to do something like that. She'll do something about the waist. You'll be an 18-year-old babe in no time. Ha! Got you! Alright, ladies, forfeit this audition or I'll broadcast this recording to the public and end your career. Brats? Here? Aunt Himiko's about to teach you what happens when you blackmail adults, kiddo. I respect Miss Himiko a lot, and you girls need to learn something about manners. You guys can't cheat, Fukua, that's bad! Rosalia, this old woman is scary. We finally taught this grown-up a lesson. Oh, right, that's her, like, QTE. I forgot about that. Alright, Himiko. You're gonna have to die again, sorry. For my beloved, she can do whatever the fuck she wants. Right, though? Miss Himiko. Oh, look. There's Fuqua. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Let's see. I'm going to beat her up a little bit, though. It's fine. God, I forget how, like, Lilia works. It's been forever. But I think if I do that... Nope, that doesn't cue the QTE. I thought it did. Alright, sorry, Fuqua. Bye. I spin to win. Is this the true power of the next-gen idols? One day, girls. One day you'll face new characters designed to replace you as well. I mean... I'm pretty sure Roza and Lili were not designed to replace any old characters, and also they don't really show up in the story all that often, so... I'll just stick with mothering brats and students. I'm through with this, Fuqua. Well, so much for that. Who's next? Oh, this has a legendary line in it, if I remember right. Apologies to the audience. We have to let the older contenders go. Yes, everything is in order now. Let the auditions begin. We'll start with a script reading. Please take a script from the folder, then read the lines according to the role and context. Here we go. I remember the lines of dialogue from this. It is a wild read. Bronya was next. She studied the lines for a while. This mission is a cakewalk. Why am I picking up coins? Though she is expressionless, her sweet voice and petite stature remind me of Teresa. 5 out of 5. Astounding performance. Can't believe Bronya managed to impress Otto. 5 out of 5. A true girl genius. Rita was next. She read the lines and took some notes. So, you're the captain, Sama. I mean, captain. We're running a tight ship here. I'm cleaning the dorms. I mean, I'm dominating the battlefield. I'll ignore the minor slips. She sounds a little too subservient. 4 out of 5. Sorry, Rita. The role called for a sunny and optimistic girl, not a maid. 2 out of 5. I'm so sorry, honored judges. Kiana was next. Her face beamed with confidence. Is it my turn yet? Neko Charm! That felt pretty weird. Did she just copy from another role? 3 out of 5. I agree with you on this, Otto. Please work harder, miss. 3 out of 5. What? You guys are idiots. Here we go. Here's the line. May was next. She looked a little nervous. I really want some, what, girl-flavored instant noodles? Oh, dear. Do I really have to read this? Let me see. Flips through the script. I don't need healing. Give me girl juice. The fact that this is an actual line in the game kills me. What the fuck do you mean this is in the game? Who wrote this? Is this even politically correct? Is this writer in jail? Oh dear, May. You got the worst script of the lot, but I believe in you. Come on, May. Uncle Welt is right behind you. Welt, that sounds really, really, really wrong. Stop stressing her out. I can't do this. I want to curl up and die. Oh dear, what just happened? Is this her alter ego? Pathetic humans. Whoever wrote that mental diarrhea deserves to be reduced to atoms. That's amazing. That shouldn't be your 8th grader vibe. It's perfect. Miss Raiden, you're the perfect fit for our antagonist. I mean, May is always a little bit edgy. This is very normal for her. May, get back here. I'm not done with you yet. So embarrassed she turns into her horseshoe form. Yep. May, I need you just to stop that for a second. God, she's forever to unlock her ult, though, doesn't it? They force changed me into like another role here, I'm noticing. Like, I didn't swap to Lilia, they just kind of, or yeah, they force changed me into it. I wonder why. I feel like a stage specific thing. Alright, bye, mate. I kind of miss these old stages, you know? I haven't seen these in a really long time. They don't really use them at all for anything anymore. Wipe sweat. Sorry, folks. A contender was sent to the hospital due to some mental issues. But we're back at the auditions live. Let round 2 begin. You will be divided into groups of 3 and receive random scripts and roles. Lots were drawn. Rosalia started reading her lines. Let's check my script. Chapter 6, Finale Awakening. She woke up in the imaginary dreamscape as the enemy's hostage. Her aunt lies wounded on the ground. Whoa! I got the female lead! I think Lord Perrin wants me to win. Oh dear, I received a weird antagonist role. I'm the lead role's aunt lying wounded on the ground. Rosa, can you really do this? I should be the lead. You're the idiotka, Lili. You sleep all the time, Lili. You'll be perfect as the aunt on the ground. The twins glared at each other and started their performances. What? Rosa, what are you doing here? Aunt Lili, I defeated the second Herrscher with Matushka. Come back with me. The thing's here. Ah! Apologies, Madam Principal. It's time for you to leave. Master Rosalia, your Matushka is not here. Yet, none of this is true. You're being manipulated by the Herrscher. She wants to drown you in a dream. Master Rosalia, it's time to wake up. Her fucking JoJo stan nonsense. Why do you always make JoJo references, Rita? This is not the first time, and it will not be the last time that she does this. Alright, Rosa doesn't counter her. Alright, let's see. Come back here, Rita. The goofy, like, cartoon sound effect when Rosa enters the field is so funny. Alright, Rita. I need you to stop existing for a second. Get back here. Alright, there we go. No problem. I don't know, Lilia. You're bland at exciting moments and overly active when wounded. I can't let you pass. 0 out of 5. What? The script didn't say how I should act. What? They failed Lily's exciting performance? Don't be sad, Lili. I'll take the female lead. Just wait. Rita is perfect as the antagonist. Calm, calculating, and sinister. I'm afraid I must agree with Welt. Indeed, he is my worst enemy. Good job, Rita. You're poised to take the female lead. I'm honored, dear judges. But I think I enjoyed the antagonist's role a little bit more. I don't like being a Mary Sue. Let me be the arch nemesis instead. The slander in this update. Kiana's not a Mary Sue, Rita. Wait, I thought we had a deal, Rita. If Teresa drops out, you'll take the lead. Rita left the auditions. Rosalia gained an unexpected promotion. Notice that they didn't rate Rose's performance at all. They just failed Lilia. You demonstrated your potential in round 1. Round 2 will focus on emotive display. Read, understand, interpret, and deliver. Finale of Chapter 4, Emotional Standoff. To rescue Girl 2, she stood up against Girl 3, the traitor. Girl 3 remembered the gentleness of Girl 2 and decided to burn her brain chip. What? An overly complicated and unnecessary description of the scene. No male character detected. Men aren't allowed in my Honkai game. What do you mean? The scriptwriter must be some couch lard. Pretty girls everywhere. Ugh. Curses. I'm Girl 3. Why? I should be Girl 1. Bronya's Girl 1. Well, I'm Girl 2, who has been kidnapped by the enemy. Ugh, I can't stand the sense of helplessness. This is silly. Let this round begin. They are in the fucking, like, the Incredibles, like, prison cell thing. Return Kiana to me. Don't fall under their sway, Rosalia. It's hurting. Save me, Bratnia. Is that even in the script? I thought she's unconscious. I lost my parents when I was very young, but Kiana gave me warmth and friendship. I refuse to be controlled any longer. I shall burn my biochip. Yeah, the biochip's in your brain. The heat will lead to severe cerebral trauma. Bronya, please take care of Kiana. Be happy for me. Stop. The script said that Girl 3 is an emotionless machine girl. Rosa is being too emotional. Nuh-uh. This is an emotional scene. I must be emotional. Girl 1 may look cold and emotionless, but her heart beats with passion and love. Rosalia Idiotka, let Bronya teach you the methodology of true acting. Observe Bronya's delivery. Bronya has burned the biochip. Oh my god, Bronya, you nailed the performance perfectly. Valkyrie system, biochip anomaly detected. Force activate emergency system, rebooting. What's going on? Oh dear, I think that Bronya is getting out of control. These anti-entry candidates seem to be giving us a lot of trouble today. It's fine! Bronya, wake up! We're just acting! Let's see. Alright, she doesn't have a type, so we can't type counter her. Alright, Bratnia. Oh, she's gonna do her little teleport thing. Oh yeah, this is what her old boss used to do. Alright, Bronya, could you come hither, please? Get wrecked, nerd! Bye, Bronya. The crew quickly sent Bronya to the emergency ward for treatment. That took a while, but we managed to get things under control. Bronya appeared to be a method actress. The psychological backlash was indeed disruptive. I'm afraid I must agree with Welt on this. Indeed, he is my worst enemy. Great. The pain and angst of Girl 3 in the biochip scene was delivered perfectly. I personally would have liked her to play that role when she recovers. I guess Kiana and I are the only girls left. Sorry, Lily, but I must press forward and become the female lead. Just look at Kiana's face. She looks like an idiotka. There's no doubt about this. I'm gonna win. I mean, Kiana is a little dumb. Like, she's a little dumb. It's okay, though. Alright, let's brace ourselves for the final scene. Oh dear, this is reminding me of Teresa. I can't help thinking about Einstein and Tesla as well. In any case, Rosalia and Kiana proved they have what it takes to get here. Time for the showdown. Welt and I wrote the script ourselves. The title, Final Lesson? Of course they're going to traumatize us. Remember that, like, when this event came out, this was, like, not too long after Himiko died. So... Indeed, my magnum opus out of many. I was part of the creative process as well. The machinations of the antagonist corrupted Girl 1 and changed her into a Hersher. Her teacher fought and bled and reignited her inner goodness with her love. Touching, right? Oh, I get Girl 1. What? I'm the teacher? I never taught anyone before. Lady Luck seems to be on Kiana's side. Camera, lights, action. I got that backwards. You think you can run from me? I love this. This is great. What should I say? Come on, Rosa. Think of something cool to say at an insolent brat who fails all her classes. I got it. I'll just borrow Matushka's lines. You're finished, Kiana. Absent from 32 class sessions and 12 counts of truancy, you're expelled. Yeah, I guess that's all you can take. These two simply refuse to follow the script. They are gifted method actresses. Just sit back and enjoy the show, pal. I don't know that I would call Kiana or Rosa gifted method actresses, but sure. Alright, come here, Kiana. Oh, cool, they're not giving her creature typing. That's helpful. Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill her before it runs out. Kiana, come back here, please. Wait, she regained health? Damn it. I forgot she does that. Oh, that's fine. I'll keep hitting her up anyway. Come hither, Kiana. Finally, I can do her ult. Everything will be different when you wake up. Though your desk will be stacked with failed test papers, your once removed school life will all be gone. But don't ever, ever give up. For once in your life, stop failing every exam. The, like, shitty version of Nightglow in the background gets me. So good. The performance ended. Otto finally broke the long silence. Astounding. You remind me of my teacher's fury at my failure to finish Dimidovich's math problems. Rosalia's performance reminds me so much of my Teresa. The judges have unanimously agreed to name Rosalia the new lead of Honkai Impact 3rd. Really? Me? I won? Yeah, we won! Rosa's the protag now, guys, right? There's no Kiana, it's just Rosa. Don't worry about it. Let's see, go ahead and grab all of this stuff. I forgot how short this was. And then last cutscene. Rosalia must make a choice. Press forward in the relentless pursuit of her dream, or she hesitates. She starts running towards the place where it all began. I won't have anything that I can't share with Lili. Fair. If it weren't for Lili Idiotka, I would be the leading actress in Honkai Impact 3rd show. Roza Idiotka, stop making up new lines for yourself. Dummies like you don't last a single episode. I love these two bickering. It's very fun. So there we go. You guys now have a good idea of what Roza and Lili are like. And with that, we can actually progress the plot properly. Now, let's see what's happening. Alright, this is where they start giving me characters. I don't have to like use Insane's characters anymore. Good. All the better. The Hyperion crew arrived at the Deep, an anti-entropy base. They attempted to enter the Sea of Quanta using a portal named the Eye of the Deep to retrieve the lost Gem of Desire. On the eve of the action, Einstein went missing after a mysterious attack. The Eye of the Deep spun out of control for reasons unknown. To find the lost gem, amidst the swirling chaos, Bronya leapt into the Sea of Quanta. I'm Joaquin, and you're... Hey look guys, it's baby Welt. He's so small. Bronya. I saw you falling from the huge wormhole. You're from the outside world, right? Don't worry. You're only in the Sea of Quanta for a while. You can still make it back. Thank you, but Bronya is not going back. Bronya is looking for something lost in the depths of the sea. You're heading deeper into the Sea of Quanta. That place is dangerous. You shouldn't get too close. Bronya knows the risks, but she must press forward. I love Bronya always doing that pose of like her sticking her like palm outwards. She does this quite a lot. I don't know why. This is a rift between reality and possibilities. A dimension of imaginary theories and actual existence. I'm standing vigil in this vast labyrinth to stop people from going deeper. Walk away. You can't simply enter the Sea of Quanta. You must pass a test. Alright, what do we have to do? Oh, just do a lot of damage. Okay, we can do that. Alright, let's try to position Bronya here. Yeah, I'm starting for this. The defeated Honkai beasts turned into void shadows. Yes, they did. Oh yeah, this was like when the quantum type enemies first showed up. We didn't have these beforehand. Alright, Bronya was kind of built for this. I forgot. Like she's meant to like counter them. I'm just used to like not really engaging with that mechanic much these days because of how like overpowered my characters are. I kind of forgot that like Bronya was sort of meant to counter this. Alright, what's up, Joaquin? Did you summon those monsters? They're shadows of the sea, projections of your cognition, spawns of your memory. Sure. This world can manifest your innermost desires and thoughts. I had nothing to do with them. Know this. The shadows grow stronger as you approach the sea. Real-world weapons can only do so much. But you seem to wield powers capable of defeating them. Are you talking about Project Bunny? Project Bunny. A cute name indeed. Its power is drawn from the Sea of Quanta, and you have yet to unlock its true potential. But that will be a topic for another day. The Quantum Shadows failed to defeat Bronya. Is she now qualified to enter the sea? Your past has tempered your will and resilience far beyond that of a child your age. But strong individuals tend to have a vulnerable hole in their heart. Your trials have just begun, Bronya. I'm sure Bronya's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. What? You will be sent to another world. A different world. Be warned. Your past losses and pain will be your worst enemy. Give me your answer in that world. The presentation, like, from here moving forward is so much better. Like, the stage's, like, sizes haven't changed too much, but, like, their presentation gets a lot better. Manifest of Valkyrie. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have things to read, too. Mysterious Youth. Bronya met a mysterious youth at the entrance of the Quantum Pocket. He calls himself Joachim and seemed knowledgeable about this place. Bronya found something familiar about him as well. Quantum shadows, strange spawns of the void, have appeared in the sea. They are cognitive projections derived from memories of terror. Basic attack will hardly deal any damage, but Joachim told Bronya she has the powers to fight them. Bronya was not aware of that. Perhaps she'll find out more on this journey. Mayhaps. Okay, so we have to beat 11-6 to do that. So we have a ways to go before that's actually relevant. Alright, let's start number 2. Don't die, don't take a lot of hits, and deal a lot of damage. Oh, hey, we have Fuqua at our party. Nice. Bronya. Bronya. Huh? Bronya. Hi, Himiko. What just happened? What is this place? St. Freya High, Year 1, Class C, Wednesday morning, Session 2, English, Instructor Himiko. Bronya, I'm disappointed. I didn't expect a good girl like you to sleep in class. I know the finals are coming and everyone's working hard, but do remember to sleep, girls. Your invigilators will definitely not wake you up in the test. What the fuck is an invigulator? The class laughed. It sounded like what they would do when Kiana gets caught dozing off. It was a familiar voice. Bronya hadn't heard it for far too long. She bowed her head down quickly, covered her mouth, and tried not to tremble. Reason told her that she must rein her emotions in. Bronya, it's alright, sugar. Just try to stay awake in class. Himiko was rather surprised by Bronya's reaction. Bronya tried to calm herself. It's another world. A totally different world. You know, that bell thing is like not a thing we really hear in the States. But it's like pretty iconic. Everybody knows the sound. There goes the bell. Time for morning combat training. Gather the courtyard, girls. Bronya arrived at the courtyard with the rest of her class. It looks the same. The place is just like St. Freya High as I remembered it. But She looked at the center of the plaza. Two familiar individuals were talking to each other. All of the students have assembled, Miss Himiko. Get into groups of 3, warm up, and go for some free sparring. Try not to get injured, girls. I kind of forgot that they wrote Himiko to be slightly southern. Yet, this isn't real. Bronya must figure out what happened. Bronya? She still calls her class monitor. That's very funny. Fuqua? Would you like to join my group? Bronya looked around and saw that the rest of the girls have formed their own groups. Da. Bronya shall join. I'll tag along as well. Miss Himiko? Try to take me down, girls. Indeed. Teamwork becomes more important against an unbeatable opponent. Fuqua, you are like the most powerful person in the Honkaiverse. Don't fucking tell me that Himiko is unbeatable. Southern Belle Himiko, my beloved. Yeah. They don't write her that way anymore. I mean, she doesn't show up in the main story at all, but like in Star Rail, they didn't write her that way at all. I feel that's like a relic of the writing of the time. I accept your challenge. Are you with me, Bronya? Bronya does not mind. Oh, right. I'm using the shitty old Bronya one. Okay. Nope. Sorry, Himiko. You can stop that. God, how the fuck does this battlesuit work again? Alright, I shoot a Hadouken. I forgot about that. Fuqua really is a fighting game character, isn't she? Bye, Himiko. An exciting battle. Good job, girls. You surprised me, Bronya. I didn't use Bronya, really. I don't think we've ever sparred before, but you seem to know my every move. Fuqua in Street Fighter 6. That would be kind of interesting. I think she'd fit very well with it. You showed me some great moves. I hope to see you in a real mission. Time for a break. Thirsty. It's on me, girls. Miss Himiko, you're holding... Oh, well... Already day drinking. Girl, I know you're dying, but stop that. Please refrain from drinking in class. It might affect the students. This won't get me drunk. It's against the rules. Also, I like that delivery from Fuqua. Dame desu. She's so pissed. We're only several minutes away from break time. She's very strict about this. It's against the rules. You're teaching an afternoon class, so you can't drink during lunch. I'll be watching you. Himiko collapsed on the bench while Fuqua gave a faint smile. The scene felt familiar and alien at the same time. What is it, Bronya? You look a little pale. Bronya's alright. You seem pretty tired. You did fall asleep in class. It's perfectly fine to opt out. Here at St. Freya, no one will force you to do anything. Relax, and treat this place as your home, and us as your family. Bronya is not tired. She still has strength. Bronya wishes to continue training. Bronya treasures every moment sparring with Miss Himiko. Hi, Charlie. You know, this might be one of the first instances where we have a character directly addressing, like, their grief about Himiko's death. Like, we had, like, Teddy mention that she's, like, still kind of holding on to hope that, like, they'll maybe find Himiko's body. But this would be the first instance in the actual story of, like, between Kiana, Mei, and Bronya, like, who's actually, like, thinking about what happened to Himiko previously. I kind of like that. Bronya. And it'd be a shame if Bronya is the only one sparring. I don't suppose I can back out now. Miss Himiko, class monitor. Bronya is ready. Notice also that, like, while Bronya does seem to be a little bit shocked by Fuqua's presence, she also doesn't seem to grieve Fuqua's absence. Because remember that at this point in time, like, they don't know what happened to Fuqua. Like, she's in, like, a stasis pod in Otto's labs or something. Like, nobody knows what actually happened to her. They don't know if she's alive or dead either. So she's been missing for as long as Himiko's been. But they only grieve Himiko. Which is kind of interesting, because remember that Fuqua was sort of, like, against them briefly. I don't know if... Did she fight Bronya? No, I can't remember. I don't know if she stood up against them or anything. She did try to help, but, like, Bronya does not have the same reaction to her that she does to Himiko's loss. They don't know if there's anything to worry about with Fuqua. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Is they don't know what happened to her at all. Like, she's just kind of, like, missing. And, like, Kiana's also missing, I guess. Which, you know, now that I think about it, like, from their perspective, Fuqua's missing, Kiana's missing, and Himiko's missing. They don't know what happened to Fuqua, Kiana, or Himiko. We do, but, like, they don't actually know anything. I guess that's why, that does make sense why Teddy's, like, holding out hope that, like, maybe Himiko's still alive somewhere, because they don't know what happened to her. And then they're just trying to track down Kiana at the moment. So far as they know that Kiana's still alive, but they don't know what happened to her at all. They don't know what happened to Fuqua, and they don't know what happened to Himiko either, but they suspect that she didn't survive. Because I don't think we get confirmation about it until, like, later on for them. I'm trying to remember if they actually do officially tell them, like, Kiana remembers Himiko's death or not. I don't remember if they talked about that. Well, whatever, we'll get to it. Fantasia. Dr. Einstein postulated the existence of bubble universes in the Sea of Quanta. Multiple realities overlap in the bubble to create surreal worlds. Bronya thought she would arrive at a strange alien place. She was surprised to find herself in the place where it all began, St. Freya High. It felt so familiar, yet different as well. Could this be one of her fantasies? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Alright, back to just Bronya. Afternoon, the same day, the same classroom, St. Freya. It's a little different from the real world. It is St. Freya High, but not the one Bronya knows. Himiko and Fuqua felt somewhat different, and Bronya couldn't find anyone else. Oh yeah, where's Mei and Kiana here? Dr. Einstein said that the sea is a confluence of parallel universes. Did Bronya enter one of them? What exactly does Joaquin's answer refer to? Bronya needs to gather more intel about this world. The next class is history. Bronya may be able to retrieve useful intel from it. Oh dear, too many students failed to show up. Wow, I'm sure Bronya is very glad to see Cocolia here. Alright girls, get back to your seats. Prepare to get some history. What? We'll start at where we left off last time and talk about the second eruption. Alright, yeah, let's talk about the second eruption. Do tell, Cocolia. Bronya, why are you staring at me? Bronya is acutely interested in history and does not wish to miss any historical facts. Indeed. The epicenter of the second eruption was where your home was. How much do you know about the disaster, Bronya? It emerged from the Babylon labs in Siberia and developed into the worst cataclysm known to humanity. The eruption gave birth to the Hersher of the Void, bringing unimaginable suffering to humanity. Good. You've been reading, I can tell. But there are a few minor mistakes. Oh. In fact, Shixel mobilized quickly, minimized the casualties, and neutralized the Hersher within 22 hours. Yeah, that definitely didn't happen. Shixel's quick response prevented the disaster from escalating further. What? Alright, let's review some video footage taken from that event. The second eruption started in Shixel Babylon Labs in Siberia. Sidon turned into the Void Hersher capable of manipulating imaginary space. Okay. Fire. Sidon was originally a patient lad being treated for Honkai infection. We do not know the reasons why she turned into a Hersher. High ambient Honkai levels may be a potential cause. Or, you know, child experimentation, but whatever. I suppose, like, even in the real world, they're not necessarily sure what happened to Sidon either. The remaining branches were deployed within hours. Okay. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. Alright, what's happening here? Yeah, I know about how hand armor can be broken. It does kind of suck that you're stuck in this place, holding the black hole there. You really just can't do anything else. Man, see ya.
Yes, master.
Oh, this is a song we don't hear very often. Two forces were instrumental in the Second Honkai War. Mechs developed by Shixel's North America, first deployed in the war with performance on par with Valkyries. Oh yeah, this is the timeline where Anti-Entropy and Shixel never split. The second would be Squad Snowwolf, led by S-Rank Valkyrie Cecilia Shariak. While fighting the Hersher, the Valkyries also helped evacuate many civilians from the surrounding cities. Their efforts helped us recover quickly from the eruption. I was one of many people they rescued back then. That actually is somewhat true, based off the Second Eruption manga. After the war, the Snow Wolves were charged with disobedience. Shixel never gave orders to evacuate civilians. Meanwhile, in real life, Squad Snow Wolf was mostly completely wiped out. They were all killed. But I happen to disagree. Valkyries must be given the privilege of judgment, or they'll end up as mindless tools. I trust everyone shares this belief, or you wouldn't have signed up for this institution founded by Lady Cecilia. Oh yeah, because I guess if Cecilia didn't die during the Second Eruption, then she would have been the one that wanted to create the school, whereas Teddy did it to honor Cecilia's sacrifice in the main timeline. As thunderous applause echoed in the classroom, Cocolia beamed with pride and delight. Right, we're skipping that. That ends our session today. Remember to study for the exam. Class dismissed. This is not the history Bronya knew. Matushka Cocolia, a Valkyrie? The students were gone, leaving only Bronya and Cocolia in the classroom. Miss Cocolia? What is it, Bronya? Why did Miss Cocolia become a Valkyrie? I got you interested with that speech, did I? Cocolia gently patted Bronya on her head. Indeed. Why did I do that? I used to be confused about my choice. I grew up in a Siberian orphanage. Survival was all that I could think of. Mm-hmm. There were plenty of other orphans like me in the northern wastes. I wanted to do something. I thought about joining the army to protect them, or building an orphanage. But Miss Cocolia became a Valkyrie. Yes. There are many other ways to provide bread and shelter for these children. But there are things that could only be provided by Valkyries of Saint Freya. Things like what? Hope and freedom. I learned that from Principal Cecilia during that war. Miss Cocolia reminds Bronya of someone familiar. Familiar, but still different. I know a bit about your unpleasant past, Bronya. I fucking bet you do. But put it all behind you, dear. This is Saint Freya High. You won't have to take orders from anyone. So it seems like in this timeline, because Cocolia didn't make an orphanage, Bronya would have remained an assassin for some time, which means she would have been working for the warlords. I do wonder how this timeline's Bronya would have ended up at Saint Freya. Explore the campus, make new friends, and think about your future. That also kind of implies that, like, if Bronya became like an assassin, she stayed that way as like a weapon. That means she probably would have never met Rosa, Lilia, Sin, or Seele in this timeline. Just follow the voice of your heart. You're free here. Bronya did not know how to respond. There was an awkward silence. The classroom door suddenly opened. You busy, Cocolia? What is it, Himeko? It's about that HQ mission. Looks easy enough for our students, but we must act quickly. How many girls are ready for deployment? And that includes our students. 4, including those you just recruited. We need a few more. Most of our instructors and senior students have already been deployed. But I think there's someone suitable here. She seems eager to try as well, right, Bronya? Yeah, Bronya's already a Valkyrie, so I'm sure she's got this under lock and key. She's got it. Bronya? Cocolia turned around and found Bronya watching them. She obviously heard their conversation. Bronya is confident. Include Bronya if you need another Valkyrie in the team. Alright, welcome to Squad 5, I guess, of the Far East Branch, Bronya. It's an emergency, and we have to set off tonight. I'll give you the missing briefing. Go and prepare. Bronya shall prepare. You know, that reminds me, like, when we get to Post-Honkai Odyssey stuff in a while, we know of, like, the 3 main squads, right? Like, Veliona leads Squad 2 with Timido and Lyle. Then we have May's squad with Carol and Adam. Squad 1, we don't know the contents for. It seems like it's Dudendal and Rita's team, though. And we don't know what squad Helia and Coralie are on, but, like, I do wonder what other squads are around, because we haven't really, like, seen them being mentioned, like, that often. I wonder if, like, this is sort of where they had the idea started of, like, having multiple squads and, like, naming off the squads. Because, I mean, yeah, we know things like the Immortal Blades and stuff, but, like, I do wonder if around this time is when they started planning out the idea of, like, the multiple different squads. Because, like, a Post-Honkai Odyssey would come out... where is that? Okay, first I'm going to go to the Honkai Impact 3rd YouTube channel because I need to pull up stuff for them. Alright, so we have the Dreams of Gemina thing, which we just finished. And we're in version 3.2, which is when Seele first dropped. Post-Honkai Odyssey is 3.8 when Duranol was first added. So, like, they would first mention it in, you know, like 6-ish patches later, give or take. So, it wouldn't be unreasonable to suspect that they would be planning this idea all the way back here. But now I've got to, like, scroll back through the YouTube channel, because I remember we were going to pull up all the videos of, like, the previous patches so you guys could watch all the trailers as we watched the trailers when they came out, because it's kind of fun. And I can talk about them as we get to them. We didn't watch the one for 3.1, which is what we're currently in. Oh, God, they have so much stuff, though. I guess this is, like, expected, because, I mean, this game is, like, 10 years old. There's so much content on their YouTube account. Let's keep going. How far back do we need to go? And there's the version 3.5 PV, which we're not at yet. Cyber Angel, Cooking with Valkyrie. God, Cooking with Valkyrie started here? Damn. I forgot this was that far back. Oh, this is when we had Honkai Kingdoms. I forgot about this event. We did like a... Okay, let me just show this. So, we had like this Game of Thrones event. Kind of. And they set a new episode for like Fuqua and stuff. I forgot that we did this. Like, they've never done a rerun of this event. We've had somewhat similar events before. I think these were like Captain Verse things too. They've never done reruns of those. So, that's interesting. Also, we don't have PVs either, do we? We have Cooking with Valkyries, which, by the way, love this. This is how I learned how to make borscht, was from this. Azure Waters, this is the Seele Bronya manga, which is great, by the way. I put it in the thumbnail. It's wonderful. Rita's new outfit, and then Cyber Angel, which is way later. So we won't get an actual PV until 3.2. So we'll get there soon. Kikolia nodded and left the classroom with Himiko. Bronya stood there and thought about this world. Pain and confusion of the past. Bronya can only think of one person. Bronya might find what she is looking for around Kikolia. This place is not real. I do sort of like that Bronya, upon running into like familiar faces in a different timeline, she's like really struggling and she's having to remind herself of like what reality is. There's an interesting bit like with how they handle Bronya's writing, which I do think becomes even more potent as we get to the end of part 1, where like despite the fact that Bronya doesn't emote, she still feels emotions regardless. Like she still has them, she just can't express them properly. It's like very like autistic coded. But I do sort of like that when it comes to this, like, she's struggling with her grief. And she's like, no, this is not real. It's not real. Like, she's trying to convince herself of it, which I find just really interesting. Evening, front gate of St. Freya. I'll introduce you to the squad members, Bronya. This is Miss Himiko. Fuqua, your class monitor. I'm relieved to know that Bronya is our new squad member. There should be one more person. Is she late? Oh, I know that voice. I know that voice anywhere. Sorry, I'm late. The voice. Hi, Seele. It's you. So to put this in perspective for you guys, like when Seele was about to be added. She was one of the most anticipated characters by far. We had stigmata of her, so we knew what her design was supposed to be, because she's a Guns Girl Z character, right? People who've been playing from Guns Girl Z into Impact 3rd were all aware of who Seele was, so she was one of the most requested Valkyries by far. People have been, like, I think it was like upwards of, like, from when the game started to this point, people have been requesting Seele to be playable. So this was like a really big deal. Alright, let's see this. The instructor for history turned out to be Kokolia. The anti-entropy enforcer ended up as a Valkyrie and St. Freya High teacher in this bubble. This is just the beginning of many surprises awaiting Bronya. Schicksal still held on to its North American branch. The second Herrscher was defeated as soon as she entered existence. Cecilia founded St. Freya High, and both Kokolia and Seele became Valkyries. Tiny differences literally changed the history of this world. Alright. But they'll still probably fail when it comes to the final Herrscher anyway. Not that we'll ever see this history get that far, but you know. Finally, Seele appears. I'm really sorry, Miss Kokolia. I shouldn't be late. Look at it. She's like a kicked puppy. But you are late. What happened? Preparing for the mission took longer than I thought. Don't worry. It's done. It's alright. This is Bronya, our new squad member. She's a little older than you. Bronya. Seele studied Bronya with great curiosity. Her ocean azure eyes were just how Bronya remembered them to be. Bronya, this is Seele. A little shy at times, but she's still a good girl. You'll be good friends. Hold on. I have a bit. I have a joke I need to do, but I gotta find the right fucking thing here. Hold on. I can't type for shit. Don't worry about it, though. Alright, yes, yes, yes. I'm on the official Honkai thing, whatever. Yes, good immediate. No, I don't want music. Shut it. I'm looking for something very specific. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Open image in new tab. You'll be good friends, Bronya. You'll be good friends. History will call you friends. For sure. That's what this is. Trust. So it's very funny we can finally talk about this. I remember ages ago on like Twitter, there's somebody who wanted to argue that Bronya was homophobic coded. And I'm like, this Bronya, this one. Are we sure about that? The girl who throws herself into a deadly sea of chaos is supposed to be homophobic. Are we sure about that one? The game made by the devs who fucking love lesbians, you're gonna tell me that, like, Bronya is supposed to be homophobic? Nah, dude. Absolutely not. What are you talking about? And by the way, this comic is still canon. This is still a thing that definitely did still happen. So, yeah. Just as a reminder, by the way. She still calls her One-chan. That's funny. Hi, Bronya. I'm Seele. Hello, Seele. Our transport will be here in a few minutes. Get ready. What do you expect, Bronya? Until she became a Valkyrie, there is no orphanage, no X10 project. Seele would be a normal girl in this world. Bronya should have guessed. You know she's having a little bit of like PTSD flashbacks from this, though. I do kind of like really like Seele's old design. Like, I haven't seen her look like this in such a long time. It's good though. Ready? Then let's get going. We've arrived. Let's go over the mission again. A convoy from HQ was ambushed 3 days ago. We suffered 0 casualties, but lost something valuable. This attack may be orchestrated by the secret organization known as Anti-Entropy. Anti-Entropy, an anti-Schicksal group led by a Schicksal traitor. They're careful. We picked up their tracks. Our intel says the missing asset is kept somewhere nearby, and somewhere. Oh God, that is a weird sentence. Our intel says the missing asset is kept somewhere near by an intel dealer codenamed Argent Fox. Argent Fox? Is this an anti-entropist? Not likely. More like a local gangster boss, but commanding powers far beyond that. Maybe not. I think Argent Fox took the asset to sell it to Anti-Entropy for a good price. Well, time to meet this sly creature. Himiko, Fuqua, and I will be paying the Fox a visit. Bronya and Seele, you're responsible for mapping out the area and locating the lost supplies. Stay low. We'll meet you when we're ready. Understood. Any suggestions, Bronya? The Argent Fox's lair is well protected by patrolling mechs. Bronya shall hack one of them to deduce patrolling routes and locate the stolen goods. Sounds great. We'll need to find a suitable target. You know, I feel like anybody who played Star Roll first and came back to this would be getting a bit of like whiplash from Seele's personality, because she's not like Star Roll Seele at all. I think we can go to the plaza in the north. There are less mechs there, so it's easier for us to find an isolated one. Let's do this. She's more independent and mature than the Seele in Bronya's memory. Perhaps that's what Seele would have been like if she had survived the test. Seele. There are far fewer mechs here. Let's proceed slowly and pick a suitable target. Oh yeah, there's like little drone things. Okay, I'm gonna need you to clear out of the way, friend. I have places to go. Does it just stay that way? I guess it does. Alright, well that makes things easy. Running that white mech seems isolated from the rest. We'll hack it once it turns around. The shoulders indicate that the north and west are heavily guarded. In the west is the downtown area, which quiets down after midnight and makes for an unexpected but good hiding spot. Argent Fox's turf is in the north. It's heavily defended, and Argent Fox is frequently spotted there. Time is of the essence. We need to split our forces. No, not these two places. The Fox probably hid things there. Here, a poorly guarded and dilapidated warehouse. Why is Seele so sure? Seele? It's the patrol routes. Not many mechs are here, but one is always around to monitor things. Looks odd to me. If this twist is what I remember it being, this is a very interesting exchange. Because if I remember right, this Seele is the actual Seele. And she doesn't know that this Bronya is the actual Bronya yet. So, like, they're both kind of like feeling each other out in their own way. So Seele is confident because she knows how the events in this bubble universe are going to play out. And she's sort of like just kind of following the script as it were. But Bronya, because she's the real Bronya, is breaking that script, which is why Seele's like puzzling it together. If that's how I remember, like I think that's how this goes. I don't quite remember, but like I think that's what this was. It does feel odd to Bronya. It seems very deliberate. Seele has been highly observant and seems to know the city inside and out. Yet, I just saw it in the mission briefing. Look at her face, though. She looks so sad. Bronya does not remember reading about this in the mission briefing. Seele is acting too defensively. Clank, clank. Bronya, we took down the fox. The fox is killed. Nah, it's just a tranquilizer. One more body is one more trouble. I've acquired the fox's special access key. How are you girls doing? Seele found a suspicious location, and now Bronya is sharing the coordinates. Got it. We'll rendezvous at that position. We've arrived, but our instructions are not here yet. Let me play as Seele! I don't want to play as old Bronya. Old Bronya is not fun. So look at her kicking ass over there. I love her like phasing in and out of existence too. That's such a fun way that they handled her. You got this, Seele. I believe in you. I'll just do this. But it seems like you're not doing a whole lot of damage to a mech. You should be able to do more damage than this. It's fine. Okay. Alright, we have secret mission. Bronya became a Valkyrie of Far East Squad 5 to take on a secret assignment. They must evade mech defenses and reclaim stolen Schicksal assets from anti-entropy. The secret organization was founded by ex-Schicksal members. What did they steal exactly? An excellent question. I suppose we'll find out soon enough. Damn, they still want me to play Seele though.
Bronya, 作戦地点に到着.
This abandoned warehouse is the Fox's hiding place? Found it. A biometric sensor. It's hidden in the sidewall. Good. The warehouse matches the intel on one of Argent Fox's hideouts. Good job, Seele and Bronya. Your guess was right. Use the key to open the warehouse. Let's see what they stole from us. Oh, hi, Joaquin. Why are you back here? Who are you? Joaquin? What? A kid in the warehouse? But this is where the fox hid the stolen goods. Perhaps this boy is the stolen goods? What are you saying? What are you gonna do to me? Don't come any closer. Careful. I'm detecting Honkai energy emissions from him. He's creating physical weapons out of thin air with energy alone. Yep, he's the first Hersher. It's a shame we don't really have like a boss fight with them, like all the Hersher types. That would have been really fun. do that. Alright, let's see, how does this Himiko work? Oh yeah! She has like charge attacks that throw ice at things. Bonk. 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 And now we'll do more damage. Bonk. 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 There we go. Alright, don't worry, well, don't come any closer. The exhausted boy collapsed and lost his consciousness. The mechs he created disappeared as well. He passed out. Using those powers must have been extremely taxing for the body. Great detective work, Fuqua. There are many scars on the boy. Some are fresh and some are aged. He's been abused for a long time. Mechs materializing out of thin air and disappearing afterwards? I've read about this. A file back in HQ mentioned manifesting physical items using Honkai energy. This is the power of the first Herrscher, the Herrscher of Reason. But the Herrscher was defeated in 1955. How did his power end up in this boy? This is somewhat unexpected. Should we get in touch with HQ? Yeah, don't do that. It was perplexing at first, but Seele's words enlightened Bronya. A human boy with the powers of the Herrscher of Reason must be valuable to Schicksal. Schicksal would treat him as a valuable asset. I mean, if Otto's still in charge, yeah, absolutely. What do you mean? I agree with Bronya. This boy must be the missing asset we're supposed to retrieve. He had been kept in at Schicksal Labs until Argent Fox brought him out. The scars on him. Well, that's a problem. Unidentified units approaching, potentially hostile. Must be the Introvists. They must have found the Argent Fox. It's fine. We must leave with the boy. We're facing a large number of hostiles. Carrying the boy will slow us down. Himiko, we can't leave him there. We'll split our forces. Bronya and Seele will leave first with the boy and wait for us at the evac point. But you've done enough. Leave this to us. Trust us. You girls will take the boy away from this place. Bronya understands. Bronya shall wait at the evac point. Joachim, why are you here doing this? Come on, buddy. You got other things to be doing. Alright, let's see. Everyone was shocked that the stolen assets turned out to be a young boy. The boy gave off powerful Honkai emissions and bore a startling resemblance to Joachim as well. The boy manifested physical weapons out of thin air and with Honkai energy alone. The Valkyries defeated the weapons and the boy collapsed in exhaustion. The Herrscher Reason of this bubble was defeated in 1955. Where did this boy get his powers from? Big mystery. Who knows? Alright, Seele, let's take care of him. Surely mechs are after me. Right, watch out, Seele. Alright, that thing's done. Seele, over here. Enemy units have been distracted by Miss Himiko and Fuqua. Bronya will now rendezvous with the team at the evac point and transfer Joachim. Bronya. What is it, Seele? We can't. We can't go to the evac point. What? We must take the boy away. We can't leave him to the others. Seele may be right, but who should... If you continue like this, we will end up where we started, again and again. Seele? Oh, hi, Veliona! Why are you here? Quote-unquote, Seele, give him to me. A quantum shadow? How, Seele? It's Veliona! Not that they call her that in game necessarily. That's from the, I think Stygian Nymph was the battle suit they called her that. Evade the phase attack to enter phase disruption mode. Yeah. They're pretty generous with that. How? How did you defeat them? A frightened Seele sat on the ground and tried to inch away. It's impossible. No one in this world can defeat them. Seele's been stuck here for like a really long time. I do feel kind of bad for her. Her eyes widened as she suddenly realized something. Bronya also lowered her weapons and approached Seele slowly. Bronya felt something was amiss at the start of the mission. Seele seems to know every solution when everyone was stuck. Bronya confirmed her suspicions when Seele summoned the Quantum Shadow. Seele, you're like Bronya. You don't belong here. Oh, we got like the sad piano in the background too. Is it you, Bronya? It is her. She's come to complete her promise. Is it really you? Seele, Bronya is here. Bronya has finally found Seele. I mean, she has been, like, I don't even know how Seele survived, because she's been here for years, dude. Like, she has been stuck drifting in the Sea of Quanta for however long. She's had a really tough time of it. Bronya held Seele tightly around her arms and felt hot tears dripping on her back. She dreamed about this reunion many times. Bronya couldn't remember how many times exactly. She had forgotten about many things. But there were exceptions. She remembered the crying girl, the warmth of her tears, and the embrace they shared. She remembers that kiss, that's what she remembers. Most importantly, she remembered the promise that they made. Bronya never forgot about that. Her eyes suddenly felt sore and uncomfortable. It's a long-lost feeling she had never experienced after her emotions were all deprived in X10. Warm tears slowly rolled out of her eyes. But why is Seele here? What happened? I don't know. I remember a cold, dark, and empty room with a tightly shut door. I was trapped there for God knows how long. Then, the door suddenly opened, and light poured in. I always wanted to escape and find you, Bronya. So I ran off into the light. I can't remember the rest. I woke up in this world when I regained awareness. The light. It's alright, Seele. Bronya has found you. We shall leave this place. But I can't find a way out. Bronya, we can't let them have the boy. Why? This world is an endless cycle. I've experienced it for many, many times before you appeared. At first, we kept failing our missions. I would pass out and wake up again in class a few days ago. You know what's interesting about this implication? Is like, Seele never got to meet Himiko or Fuqua or the others, but like, she should still have memories of them in some way because she met them in the bubble universe. So like, despite her like not knowing who these people are in the main timeline, she still has at least some passive awareness of like kind of what they were like. Which is sort of interesting, because like, I imagine that she has a hard time understanding, like, she should remember a bit about what happened with the like second eruption, like she knows about that. But she would never have really met like Himiko or the others at all. Which is something I hadn't really thought about, though. Seele never met her. Unless it was in the bubble universe. Then everything would begin as usual. This is the reason why Seele knew what was going to happen. After many tries, I avoided all the mistakes, rescued the boy, and completed the mission. But a new cycle began anyway. Why? Did something happen? Seele cradled her head and began trembling. A hand gently held her. Huh? Don't be afraid, Seele. You told Bronya very important things. Bronya knows what to do now. Believe in Bronya. Look at how like I feel like Bronya's face here, like she's decidedly a lot softer when she looks at Seele. Maybe it's just me reading too much into it, but she always feels a little softer when she talks to her. Except in the modern stuff where Seele has her whipped, which is a whole other thing. I think everyone made it. We'll just turn the boy over to HQ and call it a day. Good job, girls. Bronya and Seele, you were instrumental to our success. Wait, Miss Cocolia. The boy must not be turned over to HQ. Why? Bronya suddenly unbuttoned Joachim's shirt to expose his terrible scars. Cauterization marks, burns, and surgical scars. Proof of inhuman testing at Schicksal HQ. We're returning him to hell. You may be right, Bronya, but there will be consequences. He has Herrscher powers. He can't control it. It's debatable. We don't know if he would become a decent human being or end up as a murderous Herrscher. The boy will become a Herrscher if returned to the lab. Bronya and Seele hope that the boy can be brought to St. Freya. He may become a hero or a Herrscher, but he will be free to decide his destiny. We can only teach him to think about right and wrong, and about himself. We will teach the boy hope and the future. The boy must be given these natural privileges of a human individual. That is what St. Freya taught Bronya. So, unless I'm forgetting, this is basically what they did with the original Welt, like Welt Joyce. when Joyce was created, he was not even really human necessarily, and so Tesla and Einstein brought him in to kind of like raise him properly. And I think he was with them for about a year before he dies and transfers the Hersher of Reason powers to Welt Joachim, right? Like Welt Yang. So this is sort of in my head, this is like mirroring that decision. And given that Joachim is the one that yeeted Bronya over here anyway, would be pertinent to showcase to her like the values that he holds in high regard, and would become relevant later on, but like, do Hershers have the ability to choose kind of thing. Well spoken. I agree with you. What? There is no reset. Bronya just passed your little test, Cocolia. You wanted to bring the boy back to Saint Freya all along? Of course. We're Valkyries. Valkyries of Saint Freya. Alright, bring him over here. Bronya being able to trust Cocolia at this point, bit of a shocker. Alright, let's talk to Kimiko first. Fine words, Bronya. Miss Himiko is too kind. Bronya only repeated what you taught us. And you're too polite, Bronya. It's not politeness. Bronya is truly grateful for what Miss Himiko has done. Miss Himiko took good care of Bronya. Bronya must say this. I love this, like, Bronya grieving Himiko situations. Like, these are so good. Miss Himiko is an extraordinary teacher. The best Bronya has ever met. Spasibo. Thank you for what you did for all of us. Bronya? Why are you going all out sentimental? You're making me blush. The fucking hearts kill me. Alright, girls. We'll head back and party like it's 1999. Wasn't that the year before the second Hersher killed everything, Himiko? That's such a dated statement, too. I haven't heard somebody say that in so long. That's such a wild thing to hear now. Alright, Fupa. What say you? Bronya must confirm one more thing. Fuqua, Bronya has a question for you. What is it, Bronya? Bronya wants to know how Fuqua thinks of the boy. I sympathize with him. I'm ashamed of what HQ did to him. And what does the Shadow Knight think of this? So they do know that she was an agent for Otto. Overseer Otto made sure Bronya enrolled in Saint Freya. I knew you were just a student. I don't know anything about the boy, but I won't stop you either. We must bear the responsibilities of what we did today. We must guide the boy and make sure he doesn't end up as a murderous Hersher. Okay, so I guess this kind of confirms what I thought, that like the main crew, they know that Fuqua was an agent of Otto. So I guess from their perspective, they don't suspect that she's dead, they just think that she returned back to Otto's care. Whereas Himiko, they do think she's dead because she went to go fight on her own and hasn't returned. So again, that explains why they're not as worried about Fuqua. They still think she's kind of like a traitor. If we fail, someone must step in to perform our duties. Bronya understands. Spasibo, Fuqua. Okay, that confirmed what I thought was the case. Mission failed. We located the Ocean Fox, but anti-entropy got ahead of us and transferred the stolen assets. Squad 5 tried to track them down, but all leads were lost. I will bear full responsibility as the leader of this mission. St. Freya will be admitting a transfer student, but I don't think HQ needs to know about this. What do you think, Bronya? Bronya has no comments. We're right to bring you along. I believe in you, Bronya. You will soon become an excellent Valkyrie. Spasibo, Miss Kokolia. We'll take him aboard the transport ship. From this day on, he is free. Oh, we're back. Have we returned? Oh, and she has Seele's diary now. Okay, I'm trying to remember if like the EX challenges are just combat challenges or story challenges. I don't remember. Seele seemed to be able to predict the future. Bronya soon discovered that Seele did not belong here. This Seele was her friend who disappeared in the X-Team experiment. Bronya Zajic and Seele Volarai were finally reunited. The boy with Hersha powers was covered in scars. Shixel performed horrendous tests on him. A hell like that could twist heroes into demons. Bronya must choose. It felt oddly familiar to her, but the girl knew she would make the same choice. Having made her choice, Bronya returned to the Quanta Pocket bathed in shimmering light. Seele was gone, but her diary appeared in Bronya's hands. The book may be linked between the girls. It allows Bronya to manifest her knowledge and memories into void shadows. Alright, let's do Echoes of Warriors first. Oh, look at that! We get a gacha system inside the gacha. This is fine. Holy shit. Right. I forgot. This only limited inside this, though. Alright. Now, this should be able... We should be able to change this. So we'll give her... That's the recommended one. Equip. We'll equip that. We don't have her recommended one here yet. Or here yet. Alright, Fuqua. What do we have for you? You still have this thing for now. Nothing recommended, nothing recommended, nothing recommended. Alright, what about Bronya? Not a damn thing really. What about this Bronya? Okay, she can take one of these two. We'll take... It's a good question. I guess she wants... We'll give her this, actually. I mean, even if we give her this set, that's not changing much at all. It's just swapping it between different Bronyas. Well, I suppose it won't really matter right now anyway. We'll get better stuff as we do this anyways. Now, were these story things or were these... I think these were story things. Okay, yeah, we do not need two Bronyas in this. What we do need are going to be these three. Much better. Yeah, I don't even think I have like the actual dragon spine like sword here. Like, that's what that is. I don't even think I have this on my own account. It's one of those like really old weapons that I've just never gotten around to. Oh, Himiko's gonna be our damage dealer for a while at least. Do we just... I think we get like cutscenes. Yeah, you know, that's what it is. We do this combat challenge, we get a cutscene at the end of it. That's what it is. Yeah, I think that's what that was. I haven't been back in this game mode in so fucking long. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, where's the next one? Combat challenges are easy. I can do this. Alright. Now let's do that. No problem. At least this won't be very hard. And we're gonna get a bunch of crystals for doing this too, which will be nice, because we need to try to get, like right now they're having a rerun banner for High Love Elf Alicia, and Insane's account desperately needs that. He needs so many Valkyries, dude. Like, he has basically nobody at all that I can use for much of anything other than the Valkyries I've gotten since I've taken over his account from him. Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright, could you get back here, please? God, I forgot how annoying these things are. Nope, stop that. Alright, come on. Stupid crab, get out of here. Okay. At least we're getting like Valkyrie pulls for this. Like in the context of the event anyway. Because we're desperately gonna need it. As we progress to these like higher difficulty things, they're gonna take a while to do. Kill quantum enemies. Sure. Right, could you let me focus on the one I actually focus on, please? There we go. Alright, nope. Need you to bring that back here. Please and thank you. Who are you talking to? Nope. Come hither. Alright. And we got it. I remember when this, like, came out. This was such, like, an interesting thing, too. Because, like, I think now this is a lot easier to do than it was when it released. But, like, this was a big thing. We spent a lot of time doing this. I wasn't nearly as high level as I was now. Like, I think... Oh god, how long did it take me to reach level 80? It took so long to reach that. And Insane's account is already much higher level than I ever was. At the time, anyway. If the other Ganesha could get over here, that'd be great. Alright, got him. I really like this outfit for Himiko. Like, this is such a nice one. I like the colors of this. I like a lot of the... Like, it's not as good as, like, the newer battlesuits in terms of combat, but, like, at the time, this is a really good battlesuit. Alright, we do get a cutscene. What? Where am I? Saint Freya High is your new home. Home? What does that even mean? You'll find out soon enough. The doctors. I must get my injections on time or they'll be angry with me. No. You'll never see them again, child. Right. I believe I haven't asked you for your name. W317. That's not a name. A name is who you are and who you want to be called. The boy bowed his head as he tried to figure that out. Does that mean I can have my own name? Of course. You're free to choose any name. Welt. My name is Welt. Yep. We know all about that one. Alright, give me more Valkyries, please. Alright, leveling up everyone. Hey, we have Seele finally. We can play as her. Good. Ooh, they gave us Rita's Scythe as well. Not Dickhead Otto is cringe. Valid. Alright, let's go back over here. Alright, Seele. Well, you have your signature weapon, so that's already fine. Hey, look, we have the Sidon Stigmata. Look at our girl. She didn't do nothing wrong. She's not a war criminal. Don't worry about this. Sidon is innocent. Do not worry about it. She's fine. We'll look up all the direct stuff on her. And then I guess we'll put... Michelangelo's fine. We'll put that on there too. I should probably like to consider actually building these Valkyries properly. Yeah, whatever. Okay, swap this. We'll give Nohime, and I guess you can have Sidon. Did she get a boost for set bonuses? 2 pieces, yeah. But only if it's Mei or Sakura, so that doesn't really matter. Alright, we'll give you that for now. Alright, Fuqua, what do you have to work with? You can have that. We'll give you this one. Was it Monet? Okay. Do you have another Monet stigma I can use in here? She doesn't. She has Caravaggio, though. And then Tesla. Alright, that'll work for now. Bronya, you need better shit than this. Alright, that weapon's fine. She wants this one, but I don't think we're going to give her that. We'll give her Schrodinger instead. And then Plonk. And Zoro. Also, it is very amusing to me that they made Zoro into a cat girl with curls. Because if our auto was this auto, Colin would have been into it, and his entire shit show probably never happened. Yeah. Well, I mean, is it though? Because, like, the implication from this bubble universe is that Otto is still evil. That things still happen the way that we thought up until the anti-entropy was going to break off in North America. So, what does Fuqua have? A rockin' pod, amazing skills, super strength, insane instinct, unparalleled experience, and undying affection. Couldn't have said it better myself. She's best girl for a reason. Alright, you'll get the Chio cannon. That's fine. And we'll give you Caravaggio, Gustav Klimt, and Kepler. Kepler's a good one, too. Do we have any other Keplers in here? No, we don't. What about this one? No, she doesn't have any of the Keplers. Damn. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'm not going to use her much anyway. Alright, World 2. Wait, what is it wanting me to do now? Oh, right! That's what we have to do. We have to go do the world stages. It unlocks a cutscene, then we go to the next phase of the story. That's right! I forgot how that's how this works. Okay. Also, I want to notice here. Clear stage 1110, available from July 11th, 2019. This was fucking 2019, man. God, what happened? What was happening in 2019? What was I doing in 2019? In July of that year, I think I was living in Florida. Yeah, I think I was living in Florida at the time. Or I was just about to move to Florida. I think I was in Florida though. God, how time flies. That's wild. All right, let's do some progress. All right, now we're gonna swap. Bronya can go away. Let's put Seele in. I want to play as Seele a little bit. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hold on. No, we fucked it up. We need a Bronya. Sorry. Trying not to die in the desert? Why were you in the desert? Why were you in the desert? What was the point of that? You should consider not being in the desert. You moved to New Mexico from New Jersey. Oh, okay. What is this book? Welcome back. You have solved World 1. I think you know who I am. I'll introduce myself again. I am a shadow of Welt Yang, the first Hersher. He left me here to watch over this place. Joachim spoke with a calm voice, but Bronya sensed sorrow in his words. It took you a whole 3 months before you could get a full night's sleep without a jug of water by my bed? You know, that reminds me of like when I was doing my field camp stuff in Utah. It took a while to acclimate to how dry everything was. I had to keep like chapstick and water with me at all times because it was really dry out there. Welt dove into the Sea of Quanta 1 year ago, but never returned. What happened afterwards? Press forward to reveal the answers you seek. I sense conflict within your heart. The one named Kokolia. She has caused you much pain. Don't worry. Bronya is not affected. But Bronya has a question. A question about Seele, that girl, indeed. I don't know her. I can't acquire any trace of her passing. Perhaps the real her is still drifting in the sea, and occasionally a fraction of her is projected and superimposed here. She has a strange power that allows her to drift through the Sea of Quanta. She seemed unable to control her powers. You might see her in other worlds, but you must enter the sea to meet her. This book serves as the link between you and Seele. It will be your guide. You weren't expecting the craziness of Vertigo from being able to see all the way out to the horizon after growing up in heavily wooded areas. Yeah, you know what's weird about that is like how much it fucks with your sense of like time and distance. Like when I was driving out in Utah, like it was such a weird thing of like you could see for miles and miles and miles, and you could drive for hours and feel like you never got any closer. It really does feel bizarre to like exist in that kind of thing. There's also another thing that happens which I don't quite remember the term for, but it was like this idea that people who grow up out west and people who didn't have very differing reactions to the sky above you. Like being able to see the vast open sky ahead of you freaks some people out who are not from that area. They can't deal with the vastness of it, which is kind of interesting as a phenomenon. I didn't have that problem, but like it was also really interesting to learn about later on. Bronya understands. Bronya held the diary close to her. A gentle blue light washed over her cheeks. Wait for me, Seele. Bronya will be there for you. You had that? Yeah. It took some getting used to, that's for sure. Also, since we're looking at the Sea of Quanta, look at this, guys. It's the fucking ram stick. Well, I guess it's not really a ram stick, is it? It looks kind of like a ram stick. It's more like a that's like a motherboard, isn't it? Because like that square there would be that's like the motherboard's CPU, and then yeah, this looks kind of like a motherboard a little bit. But definitely weird. You don't see one that looks like that. They're usually square. This is such a cool area, too. We have the books, random erasers, pencils. That's the power strip for the CPU back there. I know there's like a tablet you can see. Seele's diary back there. MiHoYo made pencil. And then a train. I really like these weird worlds. Like, they don't really do this much anymore. Like, they sort of do in part 2 stuff, but like when you go look at like Star Rail things, getting like weird things like this, like hopping between stuff, they don't really do this at all. They have other weird, interesting like set pieces, but nothing quite like this. Now let's go play with Seele. I mean, Seele was the banner character at the time. So you would have been able to play as her. Also, her scythe is so fucking cool. Like, look at how nice that is. Like, this outfit is straight from, like, Guns Girl Seele. This is just absolutely what Seele looked like back then. It's fun. I get it, you're talking about Bronya, like always. Oh, there's the drawing tablet. I'm trying to remember how old Seele works. I haven't played with her in a while. Alright, Joaquin, what do you want? It's warm here. You have unlocked World 1. The labyrinth has changed. World 2 is resonating with you, Bronya. Time to answer its calling now. Seele, will you appear in this world? I don't know. Will we see Seele? Kind of sad to see how much whimsy they had in stage design at the time and how everything is pretty formulaic and only minimally experimental. Yeah, I kind of agree. I do think that part 2 does do a lot better with like detail and the way that the levels like look and are presented to you. Like a lot of their like the cities on Mars look really nice. But like this stuff was weird. This is weird shit that you just don't really see them do much of anymore. It is decidedly very whimsical and very different from what we're kind of used to seeing now. It's an interesting bit of like a time capsule to come back and see these old things. Oh, we have Teddy now. Joaquin revealed his identity. He is a fragment of the first Herrscher Welt Yang and was charged with standing vigil at the Sea of Quanta. He did not mention Yang's whereabouts. Bronya felt something was amiss. Ah, my nose is a little itchy. That's annoying. Get some more of my tea. The first mission on the jet with the Seele, that shit was rad as fuck. It was pretty rad. But also, I should point out that that was not how that original stage was. When the game first launched, all that like theatric stuff, that was part of like the Reburn event where they redid the presentation of a lot of these early stages. And that was one of those that they had redone. Because the original presentation wasn't nearly as good. But man, it is a pretty cool set piece going back and looking at it. Alright, let's continue along. Karel, my child. Take care of Michelle. If she wants her candy, just give her half. And look after Tanya too. She can't walk yet. Bronya heard a man speaking in the darkness. She tried to see, but her eyelids remained shut, determinedly to protect her eyes from the knifing wind. There was something more painful than the screeching winds. My dear, you have gone before us to pave the way for your friends. Bronya regained her vision. She tried to open her eyes, but closed them quickly. She couldn't stop her tears. She saw it, even for the briefest of moments. Sunlight, dazzling and blinding. Only the sun reflecting off the snow can be that blinding. But even added later, they still didn't do anything as bombastic as that. They did some cool shit in Chapter 25 with the Senti fights, but didn't seem as wild as that first mission. I mean, I don't know. Like, the Senti fight was pretty intense. Like, I mean, we'll get to that when we get to it, but, like, I do think that the presentation for some of those set pieces was pretty good. There They don't really tend to do that much anymore these days, though. Which is sad, because I really do like those. Bronya tried to open her eyes again. Otto? Why are you here, Otto? And Teddy. And Joachim. A tall priest in a black habit and long blonde hair was given a sermon for someone who died. There was crying. Several familiar figures stood around the tombstone with their heads bowed. Children, if you ask me why some people had to leave early, it is the trial of death. There will be no more sorrow, wailing, pain, or terror. It is now history. The domination was especially cool too? Yeah, I do think so. It's a good set piece. That man, Overseer Otto. Principal Teresa and Joachim in World 2. Seele. Will Seele be here? Someone took Bronya's hand gently. She turned around and saw Seele sitting next to her. Bronya's racing heart calmed as she gave Seele's hand a gentle squeeze. Let us return, children, unless you wish to speak to our friends. Karel, here's your favorite toy car. Joachim and I used crayon to cover the parts where the paint fell off. It's not perfect, but... Teresa placed the wooden car on the tombstone. The children said their parting words and left. Look, it's a thing where Otto's not evil. Yeah, we'll go follow Otto. Let's see, where was the actual... Oh yeah, here it is, up this hill. Was this a reused set piece, or was this a new... I think this was a new one, right? Yeah, this is a new one. Bronya trailed behind with Seele. It's a funeral for a child. No flowers, no photographs, only a priest and several children. Bronya, we've seen this before. They're orphans in orphanage, like us. Bronya, look, a wooden cabin. That must be their home. The children walked through the door one by one. In your opinion, at least, I felt like a completely different team was working on the game's story presentation after Everlasting Flames. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I think they expanded their team quite a bit, so it might just be more of more cooks in the kitchen kind of thing. Which is also the same argument as to why the game is feeling like it's kind of trailing off a bit. Is because I think they're moving their teams around. So that would be my guess. But, you know, again, we'll have to make our judgment calls on that when we get to it again. The priest spoke to them. He and the children seemed close. That priest is in charge of the orphanage. Well, I never expected to meet Overseer Otto. Do you know him, Bronya? He is an evil, dangerous man. But he might be different in this world. Yet the Moon's Origin finality felt like a whole different studio. High quality, sure, but definitely a different soul. I'm not entirely sure. My opinion on that, which we'll cover more in depth when we actually get to it, is like, Moon's Origin finality has a bit of a writing issue, but it's one that I don't think they could avoid. Which is that, like, they spend a lot of time sort of addressing the overly complicated lore that had been built up by this point, and they sort of had to write their way out of it. And so there's a fucking ton of exposition that's somewhat clunkily, like, delivered to you. Because they didn't really... I don't think they could figure out a way to get around that. So it's like, the actual, like, writing for that section felt a little off a bit. Like how other Hoyo games tend to have these same kind of issues. But I also don't think they had really any way around it. As far as the actual, like, gameplay and stuff is concerned, I'm not really sure. It felt like a natural progression of everything we've seen up to this point. Yeah. I don't know that I feel it as distinct as you do. I think that my feelings on this has always felt that like it feels like it sort of built and grew based off everything that had come before it. So as we go further and further along, we'll see them building on these ideas and expanding on them and trying different things and then wrapping stuff up. I don't know that I would say it feels like a different soul necessarily, because remember that like Impact 3's always sort of been their like favorite child. There's some arguments about that now, like nowadays, but like at the time it was always their favorite. And it always felt like money was never really their focus. They were always trying to tell the story they wanted to tell and grow and develop it to be the best version of that they wanted it to be. And a team that was very passionate about that project. All that I really felt about it was that as, you know, Genshin came out and Star Wars came out, that they had more money to work with, so the actual quality of the game and the members of their team expanded. They made the game better and more refined, whatever that they wanted to. So maybe in my mind, the thing you're picking up on is not necessarily that it's a whole different soul, but like rather that because the team is expanded, there's more people working in it, there's more decisions to be made for it. But it doesn't feel like it's all that different in my mind. Maybe playing through all of it in like one big go, like what we're doing here, I might change my opinion on that. But from what I remember of it, it doesn't feel like that different. It's not until we get to like part 2, really, that stuff feels like somewhat off. But like that's also for a variety of other reasons, not just because it feels like the team sort of like lost their passion about stuff or anything like that, or that they're a different team or whatever else. Tiamat, you're reviewed by someone who knows a lot and seen a lot and has actually gone through the Miserable Finale. Yeah, based off of my experience having played through it, it didn't feel that different to me. Because I remember that on my actual account, I'm fully caught up on everything. It didn't feel that different to me. It has some writing issues, sure. I think one of the bigger issues with the Moon Origin Finality arc was that it happens like right after the Elysian Realm stuff is finished. And that set the bar like crazy high. So there's some issues with that too, but like again, my biggest critique with it is like the overall delivery of exposition, because there's a lot of it. And it's the same issue that I think a lot of other Hyu games have about just kind of info dumping at you. But because they were trying to like sort of ride around and explain a bunch of retcons, they had to explain why the original vision for what the game's supposed to be changed. Like there's a lot of that kind of dialogue that happens there that I do think affects it a bit. But I'm not sure how much of that they could really have like, you know, done about. But who knows? We'll see when we get there. It's gonna be a while though. Matryoshka Kokolia was completely different in the previous world. Joaquin must have the key to rectify this world. Bronya must approach him. Bronya and Seele enter the building, but failed to find the priest. The children sat around a worn table in silence. Everyone's hungry, right? Guess what I've made for lunch? No one answered Teresa. She looked a little sad seeing their gloomy faces. Borscht? No, Seele, that's for Tuesday. Wednesday is for potatoes and roast beef. Teresa tried to sound excited, but it failed to achieve the desired effects. Bronya, do you think there are any potatoes or beef in this pot? Potatoes? Wrong, Bronya. Your punishment is double beef to make you taller. Bronya is not going to get any taller right now. Not for a while. Teresa. What is it, Joaquin? I know you want us to be happy, but you shouldn't force yourself. Karel's gone. We need time. You need time as well. Teresa set aside her ladle and bowed her head. Joaquin, would you not reconsider? I've already decided, Teresa. Then let's eat. Everyone's having lunch. We'll look at Otter for a minute. Your point, I see that there's no animations in the segments outside of graduation trip. There's a notable, you gotta see this point. And it feels like no one ever talks about it at all. I don't know that I would agree with that. Yeah. I don't know that I would agree with that. Maybe I'm remembering parts of this wrong, but I feel like I'm remembering seeing a lot of animations outside of just like this VN styled stuff. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing stuff like that, but I might be conflating with other times we've been on the moon, because we've been on the moon quite a lot after part 1's been finished. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would agree with that. Father, you just changed your outfit. Heading to town. Her calling him father and not Gramps is certainly odd. Winter is coming. I need to stock up on more groceries. Teresa, do you want more bitter melon biscuits? You can make biscuits with that? Of course I do. I love crispy hot bitter melon biscuits. Thank you, Father. It doesn't matter what universe we're in, Teddy loves bitter melon. Don't know why. It's gross. I'll buy a few. Everyone can have a piece or two. Father, we can't share the bitter melon biscuits. Teresa always ends up eating them all. Oh yes, Joaquin. Madame DeRailed will pick you up tomorrow. Are you packed and ready? Not yet. Then go. Say goodbye to your friends. Make this day count. I'm heading out. Please take care of the house, Teresa. Be careful out there, Father. Teresa served the children and picked up the toys. Does Teresa require assistance? 5 hampers of laundry, a large pile of bills to check, and a leaking roof at the north end to fix. We're also running low on firewood. Can you help get us some from the hill slope? Yeah, Teddy, we can do that. It will get cold really soon. We must be ready. The boys should be taking care of this because they're stronger. But we lost Corel and Joaquin is leaving the orphanage. It's fine, Teddy. We got this. What little liveliness left in the place was gone. Bronya did not know what to say. It's alright. I hope Bronya gathers some firewood. Thank you so much. Get back before sunset. I probably need some time alone to myself. And we will never learn about these, like, faceless NPCs ever again. Alright. A quantum shadow is hovering in the skies. I mean, I'll take care of it. The people in the bubble universe can't see them. Strange. This world seems to be unstable. It's just like a blurry dream. Get the fucking back. I hate these fucking things. Get over here. You know one thing for sure. What say you? Alright, let's go down the hill over here. Yeah. What I like when they're saying that this feels unstable, you can sort of see like the random bits of like triangles and stuff and like vertices moving around. That's kind of interesting. Rice cake is precious and Kime's daughter must be protected at all costs. Oh yeah, absolutely. I love rice cake. We won't get to those events for a really long time on this account. But one day we'll get to meet Rice Cake. I love her. She's adorable. Hopefully patch 9.0 will explain what the fuck's going on with her. I have questions. This is odd. We have covered a long distance since we left the orphanage, but no hostile encounter emerged. What about those things we just killed, Bronya? The snowy plains are devoid of Honkai beasts or even predatory animals. This feels wrong. There seems to be something in the air. Bronya, there's a little bush up ahead. Don't push yourself too hard, Seele. Bronya can do this. The sight of Seele trying to use an axe was painful to Bronya. Blind Bronya is blind, a little bit. It's alright. I can maintain my form in these worlds. I want to share your burden. At least she's being honest with us about her form being difficult to maintain. Seele swung the axe to hack branches and twigs from the tree. This place felt like the orphanage where we grew up in. Those children reminded me of us when we were little girls. The days were tough, but we worked hard together. We were happy. I don't know, Seele. Like, the manga showcases like Sin pushing you down the stairs and then, or pushing Bronya down the stairs and bullying the fuck out of you, and then Veliona taking over your body to torture them. So, I don't know if entirely happy is correct. We lost our family, but the orphanage gave us a new one. She gathered and stacked the twigs and branches. But the children seem disconnected from each other. Joachim is also leaving this place. The priest said Joachim will be adopted soon. Is anything entirely happening in Impact 3rd? I mean, this is true. You know something that I do wonder why they never felt the need to talk about it? I mean, we know about Bronya's parents to some extent. Like, Alexandria and whatever her dad's name was, I can't remember. We know about them from the manga and in the main story stuff too. Like, we learned a bit about that. But like, as far as like Seele's parentage and like what happened to her family, we presume that they were killed in the second Honkai eruption, but like they don't really ever tell us much about like Seele's history. So they're like Roza and Lili. Like, we don't know anything about their backstories either, other than just like their stories begin at the orphanage. We don't know anything about like what their childhood was like up to that point anyways. And Sin was kicked out of the story entirely, so we know nothing about Sin anymore. And yeah, I don't know. I find that like, it's not really like odd. I don't see any reason why they would want to talk about it now. But like, it is interesting that they just never bothered to discuss it. Being adopted is great news for an orphan, but I think he's behaving strangely. They must be hiding something. We must ask Teresa. Enough firewood has been gathered. Time to head back. Seele, why are you pausing? What was that expression, Seele? What was that about? What was that for, Seele? What are you up to? Alright, let's read through this. Another bubble universe called to her. Bronya woke up in a windy snowscape. She did not expect to see Shixal Overseer Auto Apocalypse here. She was more astonished when this Auto turned out to be an orphanage patriarch. Bronya met Seele again in World 2. Joachim believed that she might be in the sea, but her presence was only superimposed on the bubble universe. The orphanage brought back Bronya's memories. She would do whatever it takes to bring Seele back to the real world as she had promised. Yeah, we'll get to that. Eventually. Teresa, we have returned. Thank you, girls. We totally needed your help. Teresa easily carried all the wood that Bronya and Seele struggled to drag back to the orphanage. She skillfully divided the wood by size and added some to the fireplace. Life is hard, but we can make it because Father and everyone are here. When did you arrive, Teresa? I don't know who my parents are. Riding on Father's back was the first thing I knew. I was in a warm bundle strapped to his back while he gathered firewood. It was snowing, but warm. When I grew up, I learned that he built this orphanage. I'm not the first one here, but I stayed the longest. I like it here. I will never leave. How about Joachim? Are you asking about him? Teresa and Joachim seemed to be arguing during lunch. And Joaquin is leaving tomorrow. Bronya wants to learn more.
だから何があったのかブローニャは知っておきたいのです。内緒にしてたわ
I
けじゃない
shouldn't
ん
keep
だ
this
けど
from you.
私とヨアヒムに
Joaquin
何か
has
あった
nothing
のでは
against me,
なく
but father.
神父様と彼の間に問題があるのよ。神父様とヨアヒムに
What happened between him and father?
ヨアヒムの父親
Father
が
Otto killed Joaquin's dad.
神父様に殺されたの。
That is still canon. Good to know.
どうし
Why?
てそんなことに。
How?
私の知る限り
Joaquin's dad was a doctor, and he tried to bring Joaquin's passed away mom back to life.
生き返らせる研究をしていたみたい。
Hold on. Let's take a look at this. Interesting. They're going for the Full Metal Alchemist timeline. Noted.
そして彼は禁忌を犯したの。
He dabbled in the forbidden arts.
最初
The doctor first tested on mice, then he moved on to cats and dogs.
けど徐々にエスカレートしていって猫や犬を使うようになってね。そして
By the time
神父様
father
がそれ
found
に
him,
気づいた時
the doctor was testing on
最
homeless
終的に
orphans.
は孤児にまで手を出すようになっていた。そんな
That's evil.
だから
Father
神
Otto
父様
had to
が
end
ヨアヒム
that,
の父親を殺した。それでヨアヒムは
but it
孤児
made
になった
Joaquin
の
an
よ。
orphan.
では
Understood.
ヨアヒムはそのことで
Joaquin hates the
神
priest.
父のことを恨んでいるのですか。
The logic is undeniable.
恨むことができたなら
If that were the
ある意
case,
味解放さ
I
れ
think
た
they
かも
would
し
work
れ
it
ない
out
わね。
eventually.
ヨアヒムは父親
Joaquin
が
knew
犯
his
した
dad's
罪を知
crimes.
っていて
He tried to stop
止
him,
めよう
but
とした
failed.
けど止められなかったの。だから
No,
神父様のことを
Joaquin
恨ん
doesn't
だ
hate
り
Father
はし
Otto.
てないはずよ。彼が孤児院に来てから
He came to the orphanage and took care of us like a good elder brother.
他の子の面倒を見てくれていたわ。その姿を見た時
For a while, I thought he
も
had
う
put his
過去
past
のことを
behind.
忘れたものだと思っていたわ。それで
Please continue.
ヨアヒムは頭が良くて
Joaquin's really smart and
機
handy
械を
with
い
the
じるのも
tools.
得意で
He did everything
任さ
wonderfully.
れたことはいつも上手にこなせるの。だから
Father
彼を
decided to
自分の
hand the
後継ぎに
orphanage
しよ
to
う
him.
と神父様は考えたわ。でも
But
その
that
日から
decision changed
ヨアヒ
Joaquin.
ムは暗くなって
He
いた。
became sullen.
その時やっと
That's when
彼
I
が
knew
あの
he
こと
never
を忘
forgot
れた
about
わ
what
けじゃない
happened.
って気づいたの。もしかしたら
Perhaps he didn't want the orphanage. He probably wants a life of his own.
孤児院を継ぎたくないだけなのかも。
Maybe.
それなら彼は言うはず
If
だ
that
わ
were the case, Joaquin would have said it out loud.
ヨアヒム
But
は
he didn't.
そうしなかった。彼は怖がっているの。
He's afraid.
何を
Afraid of what?
いつか
Afraid that he must make father's decision when the time comes.
同じ選択に直面するかもしれないことを。かつての自分の
Afraid
苦
that
し
he
みを
might have to make
他
another
の子
child
に
an
与えて
orphan.
しまうことを。
I mean, to be fair, that seemed like a bit of a special case, no? Like, not everybody is like trying to resurrect the dead through forbidden alchemy, right?
それが彼の忘れられないトラウマだからね。
He could never forget about that.
しばらくしたら
Soon,
隣町の
Madame
リーゼル夫
Liesrel
人
from the
が
neighboring
ヨア
town
ヒムを
offered to
養子
adopt
にしたいっ
Joaquin,
て言ってきたわ。ヨアヒムはそれに同
and
意し
he
た。
agreed.
彼は逃げています。
Joaquin was trying to run away.
ここを離れることで
Leaving this place
彼
allows
に
him to start a
新しい
life
始
anew.
まりを与えてくれるかもしれないわ。でもそうしたら
But Joaquin will never
彼
get
の
over it.
心のしこりは永遠に消えません。理屈は分かっていても
We all can
なか
tell
なか
what's
手放
right
せ
and
ない
wrong,
時は多々あ
but
る
it's
わ。
always easier said than done.
私がその立場
I
で
don't think any one of us knows how to
と
leave
す
it
ぐ
all
納
behind.
得できないもの。
Up. It's a raid. Thank you for the raid. Aquila Virgo, thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome to Impact Third. Hope you guys are having a good time.
それでもヨアヒムが落ち込む姿は見たくないの。
I just don't want to see
昔の彼は
Joaquin so
こん
dark
な
and
感
gloomy.
じじゃなかったから。
He wasn't like that.
何かしてあげたい。
I want to help him.
家族なんだもの。
He's family to all of us.
そういえばも
Oh
うすっ
dear,
かり
it's
暗
late.
くなったのに
Father should be
神
back
父様
already.
がまだ戻ってこないわね。おかしいわ。
That's
少し
odd.
見てくるわね。
I'll look outside. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to stream. What'd you get up to today? Alright, Otto, where did you run off to? Cult of the Lamb. I've never played that. How's the game? It's going pretty well. We did the Dreams of Gemina event already. Because that doesn't take very long. And we were like, I don't know, like a third of the way through the first bit of Bronya's arc. We're traveling through Bubble Universes with Seele right now. Speaking of, let's play Seele. We don't get to play her enough yet. You know, you play the other Hoogans, but no Honkai. I mean, this is... I'm very biased, and I said this is probably the best one. But that's because I'm biased. I've been playing this from the day that it launched, just about. Which, speaking of like my experience with this, so I remember when Seele came out, because this was years and years ago, right? I remember like in the Sakura Samsara open world stuff, there's like sort of like bosses at like the very beginning of, or not, as you level up your like adventure level, there's like bosses you have to fight, and I was getting stuck on one until I got Seele, and then she melted it. And I was like, damn, she's really good. Day one, yeah. Now, if I log into my account, you'll see it wasn't strictly day one. I think it was about a month after the game launched that I started playing this, and I've been playing it daily almost since. So it's been almost day one. I don't have like the pre-registration emblem on my account, but I've been here from basically the very beginning. Like this game started in like what, 2016 or 2017, something like that. And I've been playing from the very beginning, just about. It's been wild. You really won't be able to get enough points to in the video get your free Infinite Intimidator. Oh yeah, the fucking brick. My favorite weapon of all time. It's so funny. I love the brick. Alright, come on, you stupid crab. Oh. I want to unlock Seele's ult so we can have a little more damage from Veliona. Shoo. Alright, this is the end of the road. The priest clearly wasn't here. We should return. Back from ad. Yeah, but in case you missed it, Aquila, I've been playing basically from like about a month after the game launched. It wasn't quite day one, but it was very, very close, which is, I think we're coming up on our 10-year anniversary this year. So, I've been playing this game for a really long time. My account is decidedly a lot more robust than this. We're playing on my mods account right now. Like, this is, my mod Insane. He, kind of quit playing the game, and because I needed another account to be able to play some of the open world story sections, which we have not gotten to yet, but that'll be like the Post-Honkai Part 1s and 2, the Close Turn, Elysian Realm stuff. Like, there's a lot of open world sections that you can't replay once you've finished it. So, I was like, hey, give me your login information, mod. And because he wasn't playing it, we've been doing that. So I've been, in the background, like, I've been doing his dailies and event stuff to kind of bolster his account a bit. And playing through the things I haven't personally seen in a really long time, because I haven't replayed a lot of this stuff. So, it's a lot of fun to come back and revisit this stuff. You love this indie can always be like, oh no, I busted my divine key over someone's head. Oh look, a brick, free divine key. What I find funnier is that the brick is just, she crafted it to look like that. It doesn't have to look like that. She just made it that way. Because she's a goober. Bronya thought about what Teresa had said as she trudged through the snow. The sun shone on the pristine snow, reminiscent of the day 7 years ago when she met her Matushka for the first time. It was a painful memory, a chain that shackled her. Bronya also has things that she can't simply put behind her. I will do that to relive Genshin. Yeah, Genshin really has a problem with this. Impact 3 didn't start it until like way later. Most of the story stuff you can replay. Up to a certain point, and then you can't replay them again. And unfortunately, Genshin and Star Rail and stuff, they've made that sort of the standard. So, it's kind of how it is these days. But for me, I haven't revisited this stuff in so long, and it's been really fun to go back through it, because there's some details I might have forgotten about or whatever, and it's kind of fun to replay them. You haven't, because it's a lot of time for me. Yeah, I wouldn't do that for Genshin or Star Rail. Like, that's so much time. With this account, like, we're doing this, like, bit by bit. It will get a lot harder to catch up as we get later on. Like, even when I'm because, like, on my account, I record all of the story stuff. So I have terabytes worth of, like, recorded footage of everything from the Elysian Realm stuff to the end of the game up to now. Like, I have everything recorded. And even in my recordings, there are some patches that take upwards of, like, 5 to 9 hours just to record. So it will take us a long time to stream all of that. Like, some stuff gets really long. The last few patches have been about 5 hours or so, but, like, we've had a few in the past that have been upwards of, like, 8. They've definitely taken all. The Elysian Realm stuff is going to be probably the longest arc we do, because it's so fucking long. I'm a day one for Star Rail, but other games here was years and months join. I was day one on Genshin and Star Rail. I didn't do that for Zenless. I waited until a year after, but I have been really enjoying Zenless. I'm currently playing the beta for Nexus Anima. That actually wraps up at 6 a.m. tomorrow. But Nexus Anima's been interesting. I don't know that I will play it, really, though. I like hearing the English voices of some characters that have not had an English voice up to this point, like Kiana, but, like, it seems... I don't know if I've really talked about my opinions of Nexus Anima so far from the beta, but, like, Nexus Anima seems really free-to-play friendly. There's not any, like, relic or artifact grinding, which is nice. But because it's sort of like a teamfight tactics thing, you're sort of gonna be stuck building your teams because of, like, you need more and more of they're just the next, like, the anima, right? Like the Pokemon. You need to catch a bunch of Pokemon and then level them up for them to be useful. And then your in-game stuff kind of lives or dies by that. And you need a bunch of them to activate more bonds and be able to have more damage done with your characters. So your chokehold is going to be perpetually having to catch more Pokemon and level them, and you're not going to have enough money or level mats to do that easily. But there's no disc grinding. So that's helpful. No artifacts, no discs, none of that nonsense. That's fun. Don't think I'll play it. Yeah, like, it's cute. I like some of the writing I've seen in it so far. It seems pretty goofy. But, like, I'm already playing this. I'm playing Star Rail. I'm playing Zenless. I don't really need another game in my, like, timeline for dailies, you know? I just don't have the time for it. I got other shit I need to be doing. I wanted to see what the beta was like to kind of get a good sense of what's going on with it. It is interesting, but I don't see myself playing it. Unless you guys really, really, really wanted me to stream it. In which case, I might make an exception for streams, like I did with Zenless, but, like, I don't think I'll play it of my own volition, unless we decide to do it for stream stuff. Bronya, are you alright? You seem to be troubled. Seele's so cute. She's so much fun. Seele, Bronya. Bronya could not find an answer to her question. Seele gently held her hand. Would this make you feel better? Your presence already makes her feel better. We know this. You used to hold my hand like this when I was scared. The warmth of your hands comforted me. Seele, stop thinking about the past if it only brings pain. I'll be here for you, just as you have been there for me in the past. You probably lurk in the fandom, gushing can get tiring, and I quit playing Star Rail on stream. I mean, that's fine. Star Rail, I've sort of had like an off and on feeling about it. Like, Star Rail has moments that I think is really good. Especially lately, though, I feel like Star Rail has been relying a lot on, like, when it references stuff from Impact 3rd, it doesn't really, like, earn the emotional weight behind some of those things. And those kind of fall flat for me. And Star Rail's writing is kind of very much clunky and full of exposition that really should be streamlined a bit. They got better with Plan Arcadia, but, like, up to that point, it's been kind of tiring a bit. And I don't really do a lot of in-game stuff because it's too much. But this game, I have always enjoyed this. I will be here till this game actually ends of services. Like, I will be, till the fucking world explodes, I will be playing this game. I will always be playing this. You couldn't get me to stop playing Impact 3rd. People complain, like, they're always like, I open up Twitter, people complain about it on Twitter all the time. Because, like, right now, it seems like something's going on behind the scenes. Impact 3rd isn't quite getting the attention that it deserves from Hoyo. And people are bemoaning, oh no, it's end of service. We're finally going to get end of service. When they've not said any such thing, but, like, people are just saying that anyway. And I just have the mind of, like, I like this game. I like these characters. This has been a big part of my life. I'm not going to just quit because I'm annoyed with Hoyo. I'm here till this game actually dies. I will be here forever. There's no getting me out of it at this point. I'm in too deep. Sunk cost fallacy kind of thing. Been out for a long while, so I don't think they will end it that quick. I mean, no. Even with, like, Gun School Z, which is the game that preceded this, Gun School Z's global servers shut down, but the game is still, like, live. It still has, like, its Chinese servers and stuff, and they're still giving it updates and things. So, like, even that game, which is even older than Impact 3rd, is still around. I don't expect that they'll shut Impact 3rd down anytime soon. They might shift some of the team around. It may not get all the attention that it deserves, but, like, I don't think this game is end of servicing anytime soon. And as I've said many times, I don't think that Impact 3rd has ever really been, like, it's never been their moneymaker, right? Like, it is the game that sort of, like, established Hoyo as a company, but Genshin and Star Rail have always been the games that made them money. Even Zenless doesn't make them this kind of money. And Impact 3rd's focus has never been about money. Some people think that they're releasing characters like, you know, Budum Kiana or Sentinel May or whatever because they're trying to cash grab in, but I'm like, you got it wrong. Like, Impact 3rd has never been focused about cash. Like, obviously it needs to make some money to justify its existence, but, like, this has sort of been a passion project from Hoyo from the day it was created. And I don't think that they're, like, really in a position where they want to kill it entirely. And they're not about, you know, turning into, like, a cash cow because they know that it's an aged game with aged code and stuff. But it has a dedicated fan base. Like, there's a lot of us still. And I think the overall, like, consistent player base has been pretty much the same. I don't think we've really, like, gained or lost that many people. Such is my impression. I haven't seen the actual player statistics, so that might be differently, but isn't a moneymaker, but they still love it since Star Rail exists in other games. Yeah, I mean, Star Rail is supposed to be, like, building on this a bit, but Star Rail seems to refuse to engage with the lore that this game establishes. It's Honkai in name only, kinda. With the exception of Welt, who's, like, an actual character. Because Welt isn't, like, we're talking about Welt here. Like, we meet his, like, little chibi form, but, like, Welt in Star Rail is the same Welt in this game. So, like, they do have that. They've referenced other characters like Vita. We know Vita exists in Forward Archives, but, like, Star Rail seems pretty intent on never actually referencing the complex lore and emotional weight that this game has created, which does make you wonder why they decided to even call it a Honkai game if they're not going to reference Honkai shit. The thing has been out for how long? They've only just now recently referenced Honkai by name, and even then they've not actually talked about it as a concept, just saying the word. So, you know, I have some issues with Star Rail. You're gonna commit, Rubia. The event ended and you'll never get your infinite intimidator. What event were you doing? Spasibo. Bronya is fine. Bronya decided to face the problem directly. We shall meet Teresa. Bronya turned and started heading back. Seele's smile slowly faded. Oh, hi, Veliona. The one with the free Divine Key choice box. Good job, Seele. We're even closer to our objective. Was that the right thing? It's alright, Seele. We're doing this to get back to the real world with Bronya. Man, I like Veliona. I hope this is our first introduction to her, too. Other than the manga, but... So it's because I love that people talked about the Honkai for lore and other stuff, but since I never played it much, I don't know much. Well, see, that's why I'm playing this through again. Like, part of why I wanted to, like, play on a new account for Impact 3rd was because I do know a lot about Impact 3rd's lore. I have like a 70+ page timeline that's not even complete, just so I could kind of go through like events and organize stuff in my head. There is a fuck ton of interesting lore in Impact Third. There's so much stuff going on. And I know that a lot of Star Rail fans really hate Impact Third and like us people talking about it, but when I play Star Rail, that's where my head is always at, is like, how does this connect? How does this relate to the broader cosmology that Impact Third established? How does this relate to these things? How can we like connect it in some way? Because it is directly connected. And for me, I find that really interesting, but I know that a lot of people don't have that information, so I have been looking for a reason to like actually be able to stream the story through properly, so other people might be able to like use this as their access point to either play the game themselves or to like watch me play through it. So we can all relearn stuff together, because I have definitely forgotten some of these things. I understand. We split up at the location. Teresa should be on the other side of the hill. Father, father! It's Teresa, what's happening? We must head over there quickly. Wake up. Please wake up. Father, please wake up. The priest has fallen. What happened? It is fun because they keep hinting and teasing and going, oh, look, it's connected, but never actually fucking connecting it. Yeah, I do agree. That's the most infuriating shit. They keep referencing things and then never committing to it. Just commit, Hoyo. Damn. The priest is passed out. We must carry the priest back to the orphanage. Seele, stay here and help Teresa. Bronya shall ask the older children to help. Alright, let's go wander. Alright, frigid beasts say nothing. Honkai beasts, they appeared without warning. Hostiles are too close to the orphanage. I killed that too fast, probably. More Honkai beasts appeared. Something is happening. Alert, Seele and Teresa will be in danger. The Honkai beasts have stopped. The beasts turned around and marched off into the depths of the snow, as though controlled by something. What happened? Bronya held her breath. Something strange was happening. And then she saw it. Oh, hi, Fuqua. Hello, wife. Bronya knows you. Feng Huang down, the 8th divine key. My wife! Yes, Krail. Bronya. You know Bronya's full name. You were touched by a feather. I can see you and know you. I like the ref personally. I haven't seen the other side of the Star Rail community that much since the lore dumps of info is crazy. Yeah, Star Rail's like community is like sort of split in a variety of ways. I have some friends who spend a lot more time on like the Reddit side of things. And from what I understand, the Reddit players really, really, really hate us Impact Third people. Like, they really don't like us at all. And whenever Star Rail does references to Impact Third, they get really, really just beside themselves in rage about it. Cyrene being a really great example of one of those instances. And they say some pretty wild things from what I've heard. Those people are a bit much, I think. It's like, what, you didn't want them to reference a Honkai game in a Honkai titled game? Crazy. Then there's the lore people for Star Rail who only play Star Rail and don't play Impact Third. So they have a lot to talk about. Because Star Rail has a huge depth and breadth of knowledge that like even I don't fully know. Because fuck, dude, there's so much shit going on in Star Rail. And then there's people like myself who started with the Impact Third and like came into Star Rail later. And I have all the knowledge from playing this all the way through and researching stuff and going through all the different like documents and stuff that has established this greater cosmology, and then going into Star Rail kind of like looking for how these things connect in some way. And for me, that's a lot of fun. And I hope that's why people come to my channel, because it's like the one thing I'm kind of like here for. They can't fucking stand being out of the loop on something. Yeah, it's not a variety of other things. They just they want to blame Impact Third for a variety of things. They think that we're annoying as fuck, and I'm like, I don't really care what you guys think. It's a Honkai game. It's gonna reference Honkai stuff. Get the fuck over it. If you don't like it, then go play the game yourself and learn why it's really good. Just play the game. It's still available. It's not like it's gone. It's not like it's niche. You can still play it. Is it a little scuffed? Is some of the combat a little dated in the earlier stages? Yeah, absolutely. But like, there's a reason that the fan base for Impact Third is so dedicated, and why a lot of us have been here for so long and stick with it regardless, is because it's earned that. So, play the game. Would highly recommend it. I'm surprised you don't belong here. You're present in everyone's memories, but you're not from here. I'm one of the 3,000 feathers of Feng Down, awakened by the priest's will to protect. You were the one who kept the Honkai beasts away from the orphanage. Why would the priest own a feather of Feng Down? The owner of Feng Down was indebted to him. This feather was left in his heart. He brought this feather to this place. I agreed to protect the snowy plains. Oh, so you're not even our Fupa, you're just a different one. Gacha players can't fucking stand the game not being strictly made for them, only for them, and they want without deviating. Yeah, that's exactly correct. I would agree with that. His life is ending, and my power shall fade when he gives up his soul. It's a shame Seele's not Herrscher of Rebirth yet. She might be able to do something about that. The priest is dying. There is an unfinished business, a deep, yawning gap in his heart that shackles him. He wants someone he approves, to inherit my power. But there is an insurmountable barrier between these two. It's Joachim. The priest didn't want him to leave. Yeah. The rift between them will never be resolved if Joachim walks away. It's not just the rift between them. Your heart bears a similar gap as well. What does that mean? Bronya, you came looking for answers. You're not doing it for others. You're doing it for yourself. Yuri, where? Oh, we're getting there. But if you wanted the easy answer, hold on. I think I still pulled up. Let's go. Here you go. We're doing the Seele patch. You wanted Yuri? This is canon. This is canon for this stuff. Though technically before the game started, but don't worry about it. But also, welcome. Glad to see you. That is why you dove into the Sea of Quanta. Press forward to reveal the answers you seek. You will walk out of your past and find your way. You have stored life in me. You're welcome. Also, this is your first time on the channel. Honkai games are very gay, and we love them. We love them for that. And I'm a big fan of Yuri, so there's a lot of gay here, and we're here for it. I mean, this entire arc can be summarized in Bronya made a promise to rescue Seele, and then Seele gave her her first kiss, and now she's dove into the Sea of Quanta, a bed of chaos and disorder, just to rescue her. There's nothing straight about that. There ain't nothing straight about that. She's risking her, like, literal life. She could be dissolved and lost forever just to bring her back from this, like, pocket dimension. Like, just say it. You don't do that for, like, a friend or a roommate. You know, you do that for a wife. Doomed Yuri? A little bit. It has a little bit of that. The feathers she left disappeared silently into the snow. That was really loud. I'm trying to remember bits and pieces of this arc, because it's been so long since I played this. Let's see, where are we at? We still have 2 more chapters of this before we have to go do the other combat thing. What does this say? Bronya learned of the chasm between Otto and Joachim. Joachim respected Otto, but the priest killed his father. Bronya felt something similar as well. That she did. Also, it's really funny seeing Bronya now, or like Bronya and Seele now, because they look so different now. Like, let's go look. Like, this is what Seele looks like now. Like, she got so big. Oh wait, Lilia. Why can I? Oh, I can rank up Lilia. Nice. That'll be helpful for Insane's account. Also, he doesn't have Big Bronya, but we can go look at her anyway. Where's Big Bronya? Where's Bronya EX? Did I scroll by her already? So, yeah, here it is. Hey, look, this is what Bronya looks like now. I love this Bronya outfit. A lot of people did not like this originally when she came out. My Bronya, on my account, this is what my Bronya looks like. She's got this on. This is a banger of an outfit, too. Like, this is such a good outfit. And then CEO of MiHoYo. Big. Yeah, she got big. There was some controversy about this. Because Bronya before looked, you know, like this. She was small. And technically she's disabled a bit, but there's some reasons why Bronya regains control of her legs and stuff. But yeah, she was big. And then Seele, let's go find Insane's Seele. Where is she at? Where is his Seele at? I mean, I can just do this. I forgot. Yeah, like Seele. This is the fans call this the cockroach Seele, but like. She starts like this, and then we get, what's the next one came out? We had Stygian Nymph, and then Veliana's actual thing, and then Rebirth Seele, and then now this is her adult form, which is what this patch is currently about. I love seeing her growth. Like, this is a really good model for her. Big Seele's personality is so funny too, because like she's not that much different from her like younger form. But she does wear the pants and she's a lot more like confident than she was as a kid. Also, hold on a second. What is this? Oh, I got a level bundle. Nice. That's helpful for him. Oh, wait, I did play the event. Hold on. I played the event on his account. I want to find the funniest fucking picture of Seele by far. It's in the album. Where is it? Yeah. Look at her, like, being all pouty. But it's just because Bronya's not taking care of herself. And this is what she's like now. Like, look at her. This is how she talks to Bronya now. Because Bronya refuses to take care of her health. It's so funny. It's so good. Bronya gets caught. Oh, that scene's hilarious. I love that scene so much. Where was that? Where was that one? Oh god, I don't remember what that was. Oh god, which one was that? Whoa, yeah. Yeah, Bronya gets whipped a bit, and it's very funny. Did she get caught at the end of this? Was it the end of this one? No, okay, that's when they were setting it up. Okay, no, so it's in chapter 2 somewhere. Where does she get caught? Yeah, there's Veliana talking to Seele. Even though they both call them Seele, but don't worry about it, it's fine. I gotta spam click. Oh yeah, Bronya ignores her phone call. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. said, she's deliberately ignoring my calls so I won't catch on. It's okay, I get it. Bronya would never do that. She wouldn't ignore my calls on purpose, would she? The phone case clutched tightly in her hand, let out a sharp snap and slid apart. Seele's not fucking around. She's like, Bronya ignores my calls. No. And then Velena's like, good luck, Bronya. God, she's so upset. It is great. We're sure that at this point, even Velena wouldn't dare get on Seele's bad side. She really wouldn't, I don't think. I think Velena knows better. She's like, nope, let's not piss her off. Let's see, was this the part? God, I wish I remember where this was. I could just pull up my recording of this, but I don't. VLC Media Player doesn't like behave properly. Okay, so it was the end of the last one. Okay. So okay, no, I clicked the same one again. Sorry. It's 2, 3. So it would be this one. Oh yeah, that's why they let you play as Seele. I got it. Yeah, this is what it is. This scene is so funny. I know that's a total tangent, but it's great. Phew, finally got away. What's the status? Is anyone else around? Outskirts scan. No risk of exposure detected. Bronya, why the fuck do you think that this is going to hide your identity from Seele? Why do you think this is going to work? Your iconic drill hair is, like, recognizable instantly. Why do you think this is going to work? She's so dumb. Bronya, super smart hacker lady, CEO of MiHoYo, and this is what she does to hide from her wife. What do you mean this is what you do? Clark can't ask disguise, yeah. Proceed with the original plan, maintain stealth. Roger. Stealth this, stealth that. You're having a blast, but you're making me do all the legwork. Fine. Beyond limits, beyond imagination. Employee survival, player sanity. That's the style of Studio Reason. Project Bunny, is this your first day working for Bronya? What are you muttering to yourself about? I'm thinking about our next move, that's all. As the heart and soul of Studio Reason, Bronya's most trusted right hand. Just leave it to me. I'll definitely get it done. I love that they heard Project Bunny from, like, this big floaty, like, intimidating mech thing to this. I do find that very funny. Not bad. That's the spirit. Then let's ride that momentum. There are still 147 waypoints left. Hit every one of them before sunset, and we're done. Victory is in sight. Yeah, compared to the tens of thousands of bugs that spawned and multiply in my to-do list daily, sure, this counts as victory in sight. I can tell you really mean it. Very well. Let's use this chance to show the people of this city the extraordinary passion and execution of Studio Reason. Good luck. I have faith in you. The sound effects are good. But for things to go smoothly, there's one more thing we need to figure out. Why is Yep, there she is. Why is Seele here? The fucking slow turn, the sweat, the music kills me too. You. The look of abject horror on Bronya's face. Just as I thought. If work is about to start and nothing looks wrong, then something will go wrong. When it comes to consistently making disappointing progress, Studio Reason never disappoints. The fucking music kills me. Seele. What a coincidence running into you here. Bronya, what's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? Hello, nice to meet you. Are you tourists too? She's hopeless. Bronya, what are you up to now? She's such a fucking dork. I love that Bronya's on her girl failure arc in this. It's my favorite thing. Traveler, we've never met. Judging by your reaction, it seems you're looking for someone. But unfortunately, you have the wrong person. I'm not the Bronya you're talking about. I'm just a tourist who happens to be passing through. You can call me an architect of ideas, a no-miss sharpshooter, a pro motorcycle racer. I'm the ordinary tourist Silverwing Wolf. Why is she like this? You're not hiding it at all. And isn't that title way too long? Since when does a normal person do that? And this is my travel companion. Bronya coughed lightly and gave Project Bunny a subtle nudge. Hello, everyone. I'm the Universal Helper. I'm super intelligent. To put it simply, you can call it Flying Bunny. Woe be the day that Bronya has stooped to the level of young Kiana. You know what's funny? I saw somebody talk about this recently. That, like, in the very beginning, when, like, Durandal is en route, they lie to Durandal and she believes them. And I'm like, I love that Durandal is just as dumb as Kiana is sometimes. Like, it's great. Durandal and Kiana can both be a little stupid, and Bronya's not any better. She tries to play it like she isn't, but Bronya's also just as dumb as they are, which is why they get along. They're very sibling-coded. Kiana had to get it from somewhere. This is true. A Circus Lana DNA. Hey, what do you mean to put it simply? At least let me finish. The masked, fluffy creature suddenly froze. It stiffly turned its head towards its traveling companion, and one could almost hear its bones creaking from the effort. Flying Bunny. Bronya, how did you know? Sucking off on a live stream during work hours? We'll settle this later. Boss Bronya. Anyway, let's deal with this mess at hand first. Bronya looked at Seele. Anyway, it was nice meeting you both, but since you've got someone to find and we've got our business of our own, let's part ways here. Wait. Seele leaned over, examining Bronya suspiciously, but intently. You're really not Bronya? Absolutely, didn't I tell you? I'm just an ordinary tourist who happens to share some physical similarities with her. I see. In that case, why don't you take off your mask and shades so we can get a look? Sorry, I know this is a bit presumptuous, but we have to make sure you're not the person we're looking for. Thank you. Bronya. Fine, I don't have a choice. As she spoke, Bronya quickly took off her sunglasses. Seele's. Wait, Bronya, what's going on with your face? The weird splotches of paint, the getup, the expression. I can't. I simply have to capture the scene. As if sensing Project Bunny's silent snark, Bronya kept the funny face on and shot it a quite sidelong glance. Project Bunny's expression instantly froze, then it mimed zipping its lips. My lips are sealed, promise. While the two Seele's were stunned, Bronya put her sunglasses and mask back on with lightning speed. Now do you believe me? I'm not the person you're looking for. Yeah. What exactly was that? The girl in black nodded absent-mindedly, clearly still reeling from the shock of what had happened. The other Seele nodded thoughtfully, a faint trace of sorrow clouding her brows. I'm really sorry for disturbing you earlier. Yeah, if it were Bronya, she wouldn't play a joke at this nasty. Seele. Hey, Bronya. Don't worry, I sacrificed too much to blow my cover that easily. Besides, something must have come to mind, because beneath her mask, her face twisted into a pained look and she gave a quiet shiver. Just then, a cheerful ringtone broke the silence. Bronya casually waved her phone. So this guy got a client calling, so... This first sentence trailed off into the air, because right at that moment, she saw that Seele was holding a phone, mid-dial. Didn't your cover get blown right away? Seele, you... I knew it. You have an alternate number I didn't know about. How do you know this number? Actually, as soon as I arrived in this city, I wanted to contact you, but the call didn't go through. The situation earlier was way too suspicious, so while the other me was testing you, I quietly contacted the scientists and got your reason's alternative number. So you investigated in secret while I was changing my makeup. I was careless. Yes, I never expected you, who was supposed to be on a business trip thousands of miles away, to show up here and pretend to not know me. So, care to explain what exactly is going on here, Bronya? Dude, like, this face is like, you're going to fucking die. She's so pissed. I wish this was voiced. I wanted to hear her voice this. It's so funny. Rip. Bronya is like, I love how much of a girl failure she is now. Like, now that like times are peaceful, she can be kind of a dingus. And it's so funny. And we go straight from that into like this. Seele, all this was really just an accident. The last time you said that was when you worked 3 days and nights straight, accidentally fell asleep in an old cabinet, and got sent to the secondhand market along with it. I really didn't do it on purpose. The time before last time, you said that was when you tried to craft a weapon from a game in the studio and ended up causing a small fire. I've reflected deeply on this. The time before last time, you said that was when your brakes failed while you were speeding and you smashed headfirst into the gate of Kiara's home. You're always getting into something. You're worrying me too much. In that case, as a doctor, I'll have to prescribe a strong dose for your condition. How about shock therapy? I love that this is how she is now. This was when she used to always be the one calling out Kiana on her bullshit. Now she's the idiot cut. Yeah, she really is, though. It's so funny that this is how she is. Don't worry, Bronya. I've heard you've been working overtime again lately, only getting 3 hours of sleep a day for several weeks straight. So for you, a shock is only a deep sleep. I see. Don't worry, Seele. I'm not feeling tired at all. I'll be perfectly fine even without rest. As if she hadn't heard her protests, Seele continued speaking. But I'm thinking, this might not be enough to constitute compulsory treatment. So in the meantime, how about I temporarily lock away the studio's game development data? The data won't be unlocked until you resume a proper routine and stop causing strange trouble. Even though I'm not very good at this, I think Prometheus and the others would be happy to help. Sounds like a great idea. I'm already looking forward to it. The look on your face would be a real treat. No, wait, Seele, calm down. You don't like that idea? Then, I heard you've been preparing a new game demo lately. While you're resting, how about I help you release the demo that's still in testing? You must be looking forward to the players' reactions, too. Don't! Wait, Seele, I admit I was wrong. Just let me explain. So, you're finally willing to communicate. I suppose a more aggressive approach is more effective. In that case, I'll hold off on the treatment for now. I can decide what to do after you tell us the whole story. Seele, I'm really glad to hear you say that. Let's both take a moment to calm down and explain exactly what happened. But to make sure you learn your lesson, I must take some appropriate emergency measures first. Wait, Seele, what are you doing? No! Got her ass. It is beyond hilarious that this is how Seele is now. It is one of my favorite things of all time. It's so good. But we need to time travel back a few years to see before Seele was like this, when she was still very, like, a little codependent on Bronya. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Exactly. Alright, let's see. I do need to, like, level up Teddy, don't I? Because she didn't have stuff. What are you having here? Oh, she got Oath of Judah, so we can equip that. Caravaggio, does she have anything else? And Tesla Band, which are all on Fuqua right now. So she'll need the Caravaggio set at some point in time. Who needs the sit-in set? Who wants that one? I don't even remember. Alright, well, let's continue this. Father, you're awake. Teresa, what happened? I'm sorry you had to see this. This is your favorite buttermelon biscuit. Sorry it's not hot anymore. Let him talk.
もう冷めてしまったね。
今はそんな場合じゃないわ。
It doesn't matter, Father. Why did you collapse in the
ど
snow?
うしてこんなところで倒れていたの？その傷は一体。
What are those wounds?
ああ、平気だ。
A minor
一晩
discomfort.
寝れば治る。
This ailment shall pass with a night's sleep.
ブロニャお姉ちゃん。
What is it,
どうした
Bronya?
の？
You seem...
顔色が少し悪いよ。ブロニャは平気です。
Bronya is alright. Thud. The door opened. Joaquin looked extremely anxious.
神父様。
Father! He returned to his usual expression once he saw that Father Otto was fine.
無事でよかった。
I'm glad you're alright.
ヨアヒム。
Have you packed your
荷物
things,
はまとま
Joaquin?
ったかい？
はい。
Yes, I did. Joaquin stood by the bed with his head bowed. Otto tried to pat him, but he flinched away. The priest took back his hand and started to hold the crucifix on his chest.
明日の朝に出るんだ。
You leave tomorrow morning, so you should get some rest.
この十字架。
Please, help me take care of this
僕の代わ
cross.
りに君に持っていてほしいんだ。
He gave the cross to Joaquin, but Joaquin did not accept it.
村で君に渡す選別を
I
探
went
し
to
た
the
んだ
market
が
to look for a gift for you,
やはり
but I felt this
この
cross
十
is more
字架
fitting.
を君に渡したいと思ってね。僕を幾
It
度も
averted
災いから
calamities for
守
me.
ってくれた。
I hope it can give you God's
神
blessings.
の加護を君にも受けてほしいんだ。
いい。
I don't need it.
ヨアヒム、受け取って。
Please take it, Joaquin.
ごめん。
I'm sorry. I can't.
神の加護。
God's blessings. Will God bless those who kill in the name of goodness?
人を殺めたものなら神の加護を受けられるの？ヨアヒム、何を？
What are you saying,
神
Joaquin?
父様が十字架をあな
Father
たに
gave you the
渡
cross
したわ
because
ね。
he wants you to...
いいんだ、テレサ。
It's alright, Teresa.
あなた、
You never
神父
understood
様
what
の気
Father
持ちを
wanted.
何も分かってない。
You know, it is kind of an interesting thing with Teddy that, like, even, like, after Otto's death, she still has very mixed feelings about him. Because, like, he did dote on her and care for her in his own way. And it's interesting to see, like, in other universes where she defends him staunchly. That's sort of why her betrayal, when he goes to experiment on Kiana and stuff, like, her turning against him more than once is kind of interesting. Because, like, she does still care for him, even if he is a dick.
何も分かってないのはそっちだ。
You're the one who doesn't know anything!
待ってくれ、ヨアヒム。
Wait, Joaquin. To everyone's surprise, Joaquin ran out of the room. The father tried to follow, but he collapsed on the floor.
まずい。もう日が暮れる。
The sun is setting. He'll be in danger.
テレサ。
Teresa, take care of the priest. Bronya shall return with Joaquin. Alright, where'd you run off to, Welt? The tundra is changed. Belviniver's composition has been altered. Did Joaquin do this? Alright, get back here, damn. And now Seele's a little faster than Himiko. We'll use Seele. Alright, there we go. Yep, now you can stop that. Alright, there we go. Well, where are you at? Get back here. Joaquin, please tell the others what you think. Everyone's worried about you. You never cared about me. You only care about Father Otto. I don't want to think about this. Just leave me alone. Yep, it's a Honkai Beast. Honkai Beast detected. Alright, what are we fighting? Is it... Okay, it's just regular stuff. I thought it was going to be like the Boss Frost one that we see. Whose name I can't remember. I never commit the enemy's names to memory. I probably should. Get away from me! Stand up, Joaquin.
助けて。
Hi, Otto. Yeah, he's got the Honkai sickness.
みんな無事で
Good. You're right. It wasn't easy to divert Teresa and make an escape.
結構大変なんだね
As the priest stumbled and fell, Bronya darted forward to hold on to him and found him unconscious. Though the priest was tall and well built, he was extremely weak. Lifting him was difficult. The priest passed out. Please help Bronya hold him, Joaquin. After all, he just saved your life. Joaquin could only tremble. The sight of this angered Bronya. She picked up the cross on the ground and threw it at Joaquin. What is Joaquin running away from? His past? With the priest and his friends in the orphanage? Yet, Joaquin is running away from himself because Joaquin is afraid. I don't know. What should I do to make it right? The world is not a dichotomy of right and wrong. You tell him, Bronya, get his ass. Right and wrong applies only to a few things, but not people. Good people take responsibility for their actions. Bronya knows how difficult it is. Bronya had similar experiences like Joaquin. If Joaquin is afraid, he should describe the cause of his fear. Tell the people that Joaquin cares, and that care about Joaquin. The orphanage is Joaquin's family. Do not do things you might regret in the future. The rest of the children came running. Together, they carried the unconscious priest back to the orphanage. The next morning, Bronya and Seele were woken up by Teresa, who knocked on the door. All three of them went to Joaquin's room but found that he was gone. The boy left without telling anyone. He's gone. The father has something to say to us. Bronya and Seele glanced at each other and followed Teresa to the room in the heart of the orphanage. The frail priest tried to turn around. Crimson wounds ran through his body, threatening to split him apart. Teresa, my cross. I think I left it out there in the snow. Rest well, Father. I'll find it for you. I'll send you to the hospital next week. No, tomorrow. You'll get better. No, he won't. I'm alright. Joaquin left, didn't he? The children were silent. The answer was obvious. He did. I understand how he feels. I was the one who orphaned him. Father, you did the right thing. Right and wrong doesn't answer every question in this world. I kept asking myself if I could have done something else to save Joaquin's father. I mean, he was an evil alchemist, so I would say probably not. But no matter how I thought about it, the truth was I chose to kill him on that day. His father, whom I condemned to death, I saw myself in him. Father. Teresa parted her lips, but her voice failed her. I dabbled in the dark forbidden arts and hurt. No, I killed many innocent people. The paladin saved me. She liberated me from the dark abyss. We ran away together and buried the origin of sin in a secret place. This is also an interesting timeline too, because in this timeline it means that Colin found Otto doing his child experimentation and convinced him to give that up, and then they took the purple box, which contains the essence of the Herschel corruption for the previous era, and bury it far away from Schicksal and not use it. And Otto becomes a proper priest instead of, like, you know, a piece of shit, if he just listened to Colin. This also implies that Colin lived for a while too. Oh no, never mind, she's dead now. But it took its toll on us. The Paladin, she died after 2 years. That's interesting. So, like, according to this timeline then, the leakage from the purple box affected both Colin and Otto and corrupted them both. So they were living on borrowed time, basically. I asked her whether she regretted anything when she drew her final breaths. Listen, children. These were her final words. There are 3 steps in our lives. The first step teaches us how to tell the right from the wrong. The second step teaches us that there isn't just the right and the wrong. The third step teaches us to do what we believe is right and take responsibility for the outcomes. The priest's eyes sparkled. He spoke calmly, but the words trembled with emotion. He must have remembered something that even time itself failed to erase. I laid her to sleep in a foreign land and came here to build this orphanage. I understand how Joachim felt. I know what it meant to be lost and confused. I must respect his choice. Father, I'm sorry, children. There is no turning back for me. I have committed sins beyond counting. I can only seek atonement. I'm happy that you are here. You are the proof that I can still create warm and happy memories. Father, you'll be alright. Joachim, he should be here to hear this. Creak. Joachim. Hey, look, he came back. Father, I found the cross you lost last night. You wanted to give it to me. Joachim clutched the cross like a child holding fast to a well-loved treasure. I'm lost, Father. I don't know what to do. But there's something that I must say. I'm willing. Let me follow your path, inherit the orphanage, and uphold your duties. Please treat me like your family. Don't let me go astray. Joachim knelt by the bed and cried. Teresa gently embraced him without a word. I trust you, Joachim. You will forge your own path. The priest held the pendant tightly. His eyes sparkled bright with the final embers of his life. I fought brilliant battles. I marched in the name of righteousness or whatever. I upheld the path of the paladin. I stayed true for you. A drop of tear fell on the wooden floor. Gentle light washed over the entire world. To think, if Otto had only listened to Colin, he maybe wouldn't have been a fucking terrible person. You know? What? What say you, Krail? Oh, we have a new teddy. Nice. Just strange so much time was spent on this point of the main story, considering it has nothing to do with anything outside of you, showing how strange Sea of Quanta is. It is that. I think it's also like... I feel like reading through this now, there's sort of like... There's three purposes to the way the story actually is. Each arc is a different bubble universe that Bronya is a part of, where she's collecting an aspect of Seele. And she's using that to like form her connection back to her in some way. So there's that. But notice also that Welt has inserted himself into each one of these bubble universes as a way to test her. And what I'm interpreting this as is that Welt is sort of choosing these moments that are like thematically relevant to his own choices in a way to sort of connect with and teach Bronya his own like process. They've not really met at this point yet. And we know that way later, Bronya will become the inheritor of the core of reason, and she'll become the Hersher of reason and eventually Hersher of truth. So like, in its own weird, roundabout kind of way, this is Welt beginning that process of being Bronya's mentor, which is kind of interesting. And then there's a third aspect of this, being what you said, where it's showing that the Sea of Quanta is fucking weird. That shit is strange. It goes on time loops. None of these like bubble universes, some of them last for longer than others. They're always shifting and changing. Like, there's a lot of different ways this is like world building while also storytelling. And I really like that, like, quite a bit. It's not really like you see this in a lot of other stuff very often. Like, there's a lot of layers to how you want to interpret this. The priest gave his cross to Joachim on his final night, but it only gave rise to more pain. Unable to contain his emotions, Joachim stormed out into the night. The bubble universe changed drastically. In his final moments, the priest told the children about his past. He practiced forbidden arts, but a paladin redeemed his soul. He forsook his family name, yet guilt still clung to him. Something had given him strength to go on. Though the priest didn't say what that was, his eyes glowed faintly when he mentioned the paladin. The boy who grew up in the orphanage decided to take up the priest's burden. He prepared to face the future no matter how dark and bright it may be. In the real world, Joachim would never appear in the priest's orphanage. Perhaps something linked Welt Yang to this strange bubble universe. Like, I don't know, like we're exploring bits of like Bronya's motivations and her past. We're exploring bits and pieces of Welt's stuff. Like, there's a lot of like little things that you can interpret from this that I just find so interesting. Trade all these for a single arc in the main game, just mentioning Li Shu. I don't disagree. We don't see Li Shu really at all, which is a shame because she's such a critically important character. I do find that definitely a bit disheartening that like Li Shu's just never mentioned properly. Okay, so Seele's got her stuff. She's got the direct set. Alright, what do you need, Kimiko? She's got like none of the stuff she needs. Just for the bird's daughter. Yes. Alright, Celestial Hymn, what do you want? Okay, we give her proper one. She uses Gustav Klimt, so that can be taken off of anyone else. Okay, so Teddy now has a proper set for herself. What about this Teddy? Alright, she needs the Caravaggio set. Or something close to that. What about this Bronya? What does she need? Not much here. Fuqua, what do you need to get? I got none of her stuff either. What about this Bronya? So she needs Kepler. We don't have all of Kepler's stuff, so. Well, that's fine. Seele's leveled up enough. We'll use Seele for things. Alright, let's do some mindless combat stuff. This should be easy. I don't need a Bronya in this. So let's swap out... Well, I guess Himiko does a lot of damage, but... Let's swap out Bronya. We'll put in Teddy. How does Celestial Hymn work? Well, Seele's gonna melt this stuff anyway. She's got it. Alright, the enemy with the red arrow is the one that needs to die. Or it would if there was a red enemy on all of these. Let's go do Timothy to take care of this. And bonk, bonk, bonk. There it is. The story of Li Shu is the sole reason I've been so hesitant of sitting down and reading all second arcs properly, because I know I'll die. Yeah, it's gut-wrenching for sure. But dude, second eruption's so good though. Like, of all the retcons that Impact 3rd has had to have over the years, like, the second eruption manga retconning all that was so worth it though. It's so good. I'm so glad they did that, because it's one of my favorite stories, just period. Like, the second eruption manga is fucking great. Prevent enemies from entering the target area. Okay. Good thing I decided to do an elemental Himiko in this. Alright, get out of here, Templar. Well, I guess this works. Oh, only Himiko's doing damage to this. Interesting. Well, that's fine. We have multiple characters specifically for this reason. Alright, so she can deal with this one. And kill that one. Let's go use Seele. She'll deal with this. Wait, Seele's not an elemental, is she? There's one type of story that always gets me more than the other, and that's the selfless noble sacrifice of a parent of child for their family. And from what I know, I may be wrong, but Li Shu is Fuku's daughter, or rather, who was her mother? In a lot of ways, yes. So, Li Shu is, for all intents and purposes, Fuku's adoptive daughter. But she doesn't really feel that, like, how to explain this? The relationship is complicated. Li Shu does view Fuku as, like, a mother in some ways. There's a very heart-wrenching scene about her, like, making extra bowls of noodles for her and things like that. And then later when Fuku, like, remembers that, because she doesn't remember Li, because after the second eruption, she doesn't remember Li Shu's name, but she doesn't remember who she was to some extent and how important she was to her. Like, Fuku did care for her immensely. And then there's instances of, like, her, like, seeing, like, the 2 bowls of noodle on the, or, like, instinctively making 2 bowls of noodles for her and Li Shu and not remembering why and just kind of sobbing to herself. Things like that. And I'm like, yeah, this shit is rough. And it's one of the only times that Fuku forms, like, genuine connection with people. Because, you know, she tends to keep a distance from everyone. And Li Shu was an exception. I know the lines of Li Shu saying that her earnest heartfelt wish was just to see Fuku smile. Yes. It's depressing. All this stuff is really sad. And it's why, like, Li Shu in the main story only gets mentioned, like, twice, I think. And both of those times are in Senti's arc. Because once, like, it's when Senti first wakes up, she mentions Li Shu, but her name is censored. And then the other time is, like, whenever we watch Kiana try to keep Fuku from sacrificing herself, and then we see Li Shu getting stabbed in the chest with the void lance. So, like, they don't mention her really at all. But, like, goddamn, they really should, though. Li Shu's story is so good. It's so depressing. It's definitely one of the best things in the overall lore. It's so sad. Also, I just now remembered why it is I don't like Celestial. Celestial sucks. I don't like, she's an S rank one, but man, she's not very good. We'll put Bronya back in here. Oh no, I'm out of stamina! Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, we'll redeem some stuff for this. Out of stamina, my ass. We ain't doing that. And Himiko's attacks do feel like really powerful, though. You can also see like the screen shaking with every hit. That's a nice like change to this. Nice. Got her. What do you guys love about Himiko? I mean, she feels very weighty, which is really nice. Like, it's a good change for, like, combat stuff. Whereas, like, Bronya feels like she, like, it's like hitting something with, like, a limp noodle. Like, it does not feel right to play Bronya's, like, early battle suits. Her new stuff, very different story. But her old stuff feels, like, very, like, limp noodle. Alright, let's take care of these things. Himiko should be able to do this. Bonk. 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 Teleport all you like, you little shit. You want to use it for the first time, and the story is wild. Yeah. I remember it being, like, super cool to get. Like, I wanted to main Himiko back when this game first started, but, like, God, I couldn't quite do the damage I wanted, and ended up, like, falling into Sakura stuff, which is, like, so cool. But Himiko, I've always had a soft spot for her combat stuff, even if it hasn't always aged the best. Alright, let's go. Come on. Smack. 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 Alright, Frost Zomborg. That's a fun name for that. Alright, Himiko's gonna be the one to do this. Alright, come hither. Now, can I kill this Lich with this? Yes, we can. Himiko's trial battle suit for her fight is so much stronger than Kiana and Bronya suits were up to it. Yeah. From having to whittle down a mech with Bronya for several minutes to one shitting them in drives with Himiko. Yeah, it's very cathartic, I would agree. It's a shame that she hasn't aged nearly as well. Like, old Himiko battle suits are just so slow and clunky now. They do feel like really not fun to use comparatively, but like, you know, they are restarting the Captainverse next patch, so like, there's hope on the horizon for a new Himiko battle suit sometime later down the line. Not anytime soon, but you know, we might get one. I'd be down for that. Captainverse Himiko getting a new thing. Okay, well, Seele can't fucking do anything here, huh? Wendy, get back here, god damn it! Come here. Come back here, Wendy. I really just need to be using Himiko for all these, apparently. She kind of ignores all the shields anyways. Because she does both physical and elemental. Wendy, get back here. God damn you. Let's finally knock her ass out. Come on. God, she has so much health. They really were just using Wendy for like everything back then. We didn't see her much in the story, but goddamn it, they didn't reuse her ass for every fucking event back then. Like when we had Flame Sakitama get added, there was an event back then of you like using Flame Sakitama to fight Wendy, who had like increased health and damage. And like, yeah, I still have an emblem from that, but I didn't get the best score because I couldn't figure out how to work it. But they kept using her for that. They kept using it for these things. Like they just really liked using Wendy as a boss and not as a character. Wendy needs more like fleshing out too. If they were to ever re-release Impact 3rd, I would love for them to flesh out Wendy a bit more. There's a lot more going on with her that I think the story doesn't quite discuss. You have gone before us to pave a way for your friends. And if you ask me why some people had to leave early, it is the trial of death. There will be no more sorrow, wailing, pain, or terror. It has become history. We know where you will be going. We know your path. You may be gone, Father, but the doors of St. Freya Orphanage will always be open. Joachim and I made the choice. This will be our path. God be with you, Father. God be with you, hero. Well, that's the end of that bubble universe then, I guess. Alright, give me more stuff to level up my Valkyries. Okay, so useless ass characters that we didn't need. Fantastic. Okay, we got some stuff here. A lot of new things. Okay, we got some new stuff. That's helpful. Let's see. Bronya, what do you need? Alright, we have her proper thing now. Still not a recommended thing there. Still have more Kepler stuff we need. Okay. This Himiko needs... Oh, we're doing this one. And then we need that. Okay, cool. We got a couple more new ones. We'll put Nohime on there for now. Okay, she's getting a little stronger bit by bit. Okay, so she needs... Oh, we could take Nagamitsu from her, which technically is better. And still we have nothing over here. Damn. Alright, anything good for Fuqua yet? Not a damn thing. Annoying. Alright, Rita, we'll get your bullshit. She wants Caravaggio or... We'll give her Darwin. Not that I see any more of that on here. Alright, you'll get that. I'm not going to use you, though, because you suck. Genuinely the worst. Weird. She wants Ikateria. That's a weird one. Why does she want that? That's like an ice one. Right? I guess maybe not. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Alright, and we already leveled up all of this, so she's fine. Okay, yeah, so she's fine. She's got everything she needs. Alright, well now that we've done that, let's go back to story again. We're almost through. We're like halfway through now. This is a bit of a long... This is going to be a little bit of a longer one for Impact 3rd stuff, because we have to go through all of this, and we'll start 3-2 next time, I guess. Alright, we need a Bronya, which we have, and we have a Seele, which is good. Okay. The world has been rectified. Where's Seele? Bronya looked around. The glowing diary she carried calmed her a little. Welcome back. You look far less anxious than before. I am a part of this maze. I can already sense it collapsing. You are powerful. I believe I must tell you the truth. What exactly happened in the Sea of Quanta? Welt Yang fought till his final breath in the Sea of Quanta. He faced an enemy with power far beyond his. He fought valiantly, but vainly. Before he fell, Welt used his final strength to create a barrier separating the sea from the real world. Kevin straight up killed his ass. A barrier? This barrier imposes a trial on any sentient being trying to pass through. That is right, Bronya. It is the great labyrinth you're in right now. Welt's physical form is gone. His existence in the sea is this labyrinth itself. Man, I can't believe Welt's dead, guys. I can't believe he's gone. We first meet him. This is the only time we ever talked to him, and he's dead. He'll never come back. We'll never see Welt again, guys. Trust. Everything you see here is a part of his past. The confusions and struggles he had. And his yearning for hope. Welt sacrificed himself to prevent the serpent from entering the real world. Come, I shall open the final path for you. If you say so, Joaquin. Alright, let's fight him. Bonk. I think not. Bam. 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 And dead. Bye, Void Taurus. You know, I did kind of forget that they specified that all of these things are like shadows of memories. That's kind of an interesting thing. These are all like technically just memories of Honkai beasts that have been seen, which is kind of fun. The sea is a really weird place, isn't it? Alright, where are we at now? Oh, hey! This is one of the boss arenas that we go into regularly. We fight, usually Kudikata or Herschel the Void in here. Not that they'll have Kudikata in here, but that's beside the point. That's not in the game yet. I mean, not by this point in the story, anyway. Yep, see ya, nerd. We have a story to progress. This is the final world. Pass through it, and you'll pass through this labyrinth. I will become your power and lead you to the core of reason. The core will let you enter the sea itself. Oh yeah, we're not like technically in the sea yet. But do not hold it for too long. It will destroy your physical form. Bronya understands. Promise me, Bronya. No matter what you see or hear, do not let the serpent escape this place. Bronya understands. The world serpent is Bronya's enemy. Bronya shall not let the Welt down. The Welt. She talks like a fucking old person talking about Facebook or Walmart. The Walmart, the Facebook, the Welt. Godspeed, Bronya. Hey, another Honkai stream, another Godspeed line. The final world lies ahead. Solve its puzzle, and Bronya will be granted passage into the Sea of Quanta. Seele and the Gem of Desire await Bronya there. Look at all these easy crystals we're getting. Ignore the ones I spent getting stamina. Don't worry about that. It'll be nice when they finally remove that restriction. Joaquin told Bronya that Welt Yang used his remaining energy to create this labyrinth as a barrier separating the Sea of Quanta from reality in order to stop the serpent from escaping. The bubble universes that Bronya experienced are Welt's cognitive projections upon this world. Joaquin believed that Bronya may help save Welt. See, I told you, he's like forcing Bronya to like relive his own past and decisions in its own kind of way. And it's like melding with like a variety of other things in the Sea of Quanta, but like it's his own test, but it is reflecting Bronya's own story and stuff too, which is kind of interesting. There's so many layers to this. It's such a good story. This is a good arc. Sounds were echoing in the darkness. The howl of the wind, explosions, screams, and the roar of monsters. Bronya. Bronya. Someone kept screaming for Bronya, but the voice was quickly overwhelmed by the cacophony. It was a symphony of death, an orchestra of destruction reverberating across this charred wasteland. Bronya, wake up! Seele? Is this the tundra? It looks different. Ah, looks like you're doing just fine, Bronya. Kiana jump scare, let's go! Which, remember, in the actual release date of this, we haven't seen Kiana for a while. I think it was like about a year or so, or at least what it feels like to me anyways. We didn't see Kiana for like a year. She was gone for a while. You just fell, face first, into the snow. Kiana? I'm not being kind to you, but I think the concussion is going to make you an idiotka. Stop fooling around, Kiana. Check your gear. We'll be engaging hostiles soon. Ah, look at baby May. We're here to deal the final blow to the Herrscher of the Void. Powered by a Honkai reactor, the Void Queen has created a spatial rift to bring in a Honkai horde. You know, if they were to remake this, do you think they would use like Captain Verse Sidon for these flashback sections instead of just always defaulting to using Herrscher of the Void Kiana? Herrscher of the Void? But Kiana's right here. This must be the second eruption. But why would Kiana and May appear in this world? Yeah, the Herrscher of the Void stuff happens when they were all babies, so... Or not born yet. Hostiles approaching. Get ready for battle, girls. May already taking on her commander role. So proud of her. She's not quite there yet in the main story, but we'll get there, inevitably. Alright, you can stop living now. Bonk, bonk, bonk. God, this does feel really nice. Like the movement of like the health bar occasionally whenever like Himiko beats the shit out of him. Good stuff. I don't know if that's like because she's doing like a crit or because it's just something else, but... What happened? All the Honkai beasts were destroyed. Engines roared above the Valkyries. Dozens of heavy mechs were released from the shuttle. The mechs landed with resounding thuds. Amongst them was a man who descended slowly, floating above the snow. You made it, Valkyries. Welt. He grew up in this world. You must be an anti-entropist. Stay vigilant. This war is far from over. My mechs will smash through their center. Understood. We will strike their flank and keep them occupied. So this is obviously like Welt's memories of the second eruption. So like, who are Kiana and May taking the place of here? Is that like Kira's old squad? Is that who they... I'm trying to remember like in the manga who they talk to immediately. Because Welt does have this conversation in the manga, kind of. It's not exactly this, but... Finally, we thank you for your support, Mr. Welt. Don't trust anyone, Valkyrie. It might kill you. The shuttle engines roared again. Welt and his mechs flew towards the heart of the tundra. This is the first time Bronya sees Welt Yang as the sovereign of anti-entropy. I mean, strictly speaking, Bronya, not quite. You did see him, like, dive into the sea earlier, and he was the sovereign then. But he felt cold. This was not how Bronya remembered him. Oh my god, that guy can literally fly! He's gotta be the boss of anti-entropy. That's the first Herrscher. He's kinda cool. Snap a finger and all of them Honkai beasts are just gone. Of course, I also read that the Overseer destroyed the first Herrscher a few decades ago. I mean, technically he did do that. This guy can be a fake, right? I'm not too sure. I only knew he created anti-entropy and swore to fight for humanity as a Herrscher. I mean, yes, he did do all these things. But I've never seen any other human member of anti-entropy since I became a Valkyrie. I mean, I guess there aren't that many. Like, there's Einstein and Tesla. And then his Welt. And all their mechs. Are the fake Mei and Kiana Welt created gassing his ass up and talking about how amazing and awesome he is? A little bit, yes. Look, Welt's a little bit... Like, he wants people to like him. And remember, if my, like... If my interpretation of this is right, that this is sort of the beginning of Welt trying to, like, become Bronya's mentor, he should gas himself up a little bit for her, right? She does become the inheritor of the core of reason, so... Looks like these pilots are not interested in getting some fresh air. Wait. What if he attacks us? He's a Herrscher as well, right? He can turn on us at any moment. He just saved our lives, Kiana. Bronya is beginning to suspect things as well. Bronya, something doesn't feel right about this world. It's not like St. Freya High or the orphanage. This world feels dangerous. That's because it is, girl. Do not fear. Bronya will always protect Seele. We've talked long enough. Time to move forward. Yeah, let's go. The stage goes this way. Hey, wait a minute. That's fucking Benares? Like, well, hold on a minute. Why is Benares' corpse here? The Alchemist is huge. It's dead. Herrscher voice losing the war. The hand armor can be broken. Blah blah blah. That's Bella. Why are they gonna kill Bella? No, that's not allowed. We're not allowed to harm the dragon. Okay, we like Bella here. How dare they hurt my dragon? Our scanners aren't picking up anything. The second Herrscher is now defenseless. Aha! The smug Herrschers run out of goons. Time to settle the score now. Wait, Sensei registered a massive Honkai energy spike in the middle of the battlefield. The almighty Herrscher of the Void laid low by puny humans. It's actual Sidon, guys! But it doesn't matter anymore. Your power will be mine. Justice for Sidon. Did they finally get Bella a model? They did. She'll be in the Counterverse stuff next patch. In fact, I think I just saw something about that on Twitter recently. Hold on. Let me go pull up my Twitter really quick. I think I saw something that shows what Bella's model in the Counterverse stuff looks like. They give her Sidon, like, you know, like Sidon has like the like seamstress like fashionista outfit. They put Bella in that, which is super cute, and I love it a lot. Let's see, a lot of Shantae art, Alicia, a lot more Alicia, Remiel, more Alicia. You know, I think my likes on Twitter have a bit of a bias, just as a thought. I think there's a little bit of bias here. I can't strictly show a lot of the stuff on here though, because sometimes Twitter is not appropriate for stream. Let's see. All discussions about Dune. More Zenless stuff. Remiel's goofy ass drawings. Where the fuck was this? There's so many like Honkai accounts that I follow. I can't remember who posts what, but you know what? I bet this. No, this is the. No, that's the wrong one. This one. I bet this one posts it. Do we have Bella's design yet? Oh, there's Li Shu. That's a fun one. I haven't seen her in Twitter in a while. Oh yeah. So here we go. We have. I'll just drag it over here. Bam. This is Bella. This is what Bella looks like. So Bella has a proper model now. They actually like have her rendered, which is great. It's super cute. I love this. Justice for Bella. That is some doomed Yuri right there. Cute. Isn't it though? It's adorable. I wonder how they're gonna write Bella. Like, I'm really curious, because the only time we've really seen Bella be written outside of like the second Eruption manga is like Elf Academy, and I don't know that Elf Academy is the best gauge of how they're gonna write these characters. You know, Bronya stepped into the last Spellbook universe and entered the charred battlefield of the Second Honkai War. Schicksal launched the final offensive against the Hersher of the Void, while Yang, the overseer of anti-entropy, came to their aid with an army of mechs. With the exception of Kiana and Mei, the war felt similar to what happened in the real world, but Bronya felt something was amiss. All the cute and wholesome adventures for Sidon to make up for her absolutely fucking scragged life. Dude, Sidon's story is one of my favorites. Like, the second Eruption manga really does kind of dive a lot into it, and God, her life is so sad. Like, Sidon deserves so much better. But, you know, that's also, like, why Kiana kind of grows on me as a character, too. Because Kiana is the continuation of Sidon's wishes. Of, like, the life that she wanted to have, but was never allowed. So whenever Kiana's a little dumb, I'm alright with that. I'm okay with that. Because she's just doing what Sidon wanted. What's the first Hersher doing? We need to leave, now! Oh, they're playing Befall in the background. Something's happening. Fight or flight response. The most primitive but powerful animal instinct. Flee then. I fled before, like a wounded beast, doing whatever I could to survive. But you have nowhere else to run. Oh, look at evil Welt. So I guess this is a timeline where Welt decides to steal Sidon's cores for himself. He just consumed the core of the second Hersher. Yes, he did. Which really is what Sidon also did. I mean, she had multiple cores during the second eruption. Not all of them were true cores, mind you, but they were still cores. And, yep, smack. Bam. Bam. Alright, who's the boss for this one? Oh, Padrino. I don't care about this fucking thing. Oh, wait, no, this isn't Padrino. This is the other one that's like Padrino, but not. See ya. We're being overwhelmed. These stupid mechs. They just keep coming and coming. I mean, Welt is creating them in real time, I would assume.
3D プリンターかなんかなの？
Is this guy creating them out of thin air? You gotta be kidding me.
このままでは意味がありません。
Engagement is not advised. Bronya suggests breaking out and seeking refuge at a safe location.
ひとまずバビロン実験室へ。
We'll go to the Babylon labs.
あそこの地形なら
The indoor corridors and rooms can protect us against
急いで
flanking.
撤退し。
You must move quickly. Blam. A powerful blast disintegrated the dark-haired Valkyrie before she could finish her words. Well, May's dead, guys.
メイ先輩。
Well, Kiana lost her wife. Nothing was left for her, or left of her, except for a small, smoldering crater. Something emerged from the smoke. It was a purple mech bearing a muted sheen. They were cold and hard, like steel tombstones heralding the inevitable end of the Valkyries. What did she just...
急ぎましょう。
We have to go. Well, Welt just killed May, guys. He didn't like her. She was not his chosen daughter. I forgot that this was what happens. Like, they just straight up obliterated her. I kind of forgot about that. Isn't this where the Homus come in? I don't remember. Human forces and firepower defeated the Void Queen, but the Valkyries found themselves attacked by anti-entropy forces. Welt betrayed everyone and seized the Void powers for himself. Nobody knew if Welt fights for humanity or simply became a Hersher bent on destroying the human world. Is there some part where May and Kiana are fighting with you as weird Homus? In this story? I don't remember. I mean, there was the arc before where we go into like to Bronya's like memories, and there's the Homus we fight alongside for the Homo Kingdom stuff, which is just her dreamscape that Fuqua is helping her like navigate. And then I know that like way later, when we're rescuing Siegfried from Stigmata space, Siegfried is represented by a Homo as well. In this part though, I don't really remember. I'm gonna say no though. At least not in this part. The mechs did not follow. The first Hersher was focused on something else. Bronya will attempt to contact other squads for reinforcements. Mayday, Delta Squad requests support. I repeat, request support. The first Hersher attacked us. Attacked the infantry mechs and Honkai beasts. Slaughtered. Coordinates at... Why? Why is the first Hersher turned against humanity? Bronya fails to comprehend. You idiot, that's a super dumb question. He's a Hersher. Hershers are corrupted beyond redemption. They wear human faces to lie to us. I mean, I think of later with Dindal. Yeah, I think you are thinking of later with Dindal. He killed May. Yeah, Kiana's gonna have to grieve her wife. You know, Bronya's gonna have a tremendous amount of PTSD. These are like her friends. She just watched them get fucking vaporized immediately. Welt and Kiana, and even May, are not behaving like their real-world counterparts. This world is dangerous, unstable, and filled with disorder. I guess Seele didn't live through this kind of stuff, did she? Seele sat in the corner. Blood flowed down her arm from a shoulder wound. This is only a flesh wound. Bronya shall apply first aid. May, she's dead. Do not think about it, Seele. Bronya gave the trembling girl a tight hug to console her. Explosions lit the heavens while bodies littered the earth. The battlefield was too much for Seele. Yeah, she's not really cut out for this. This is why she becomes a doctor later, because she doesn't deal with this. She's still the shy little girl who hides in a toy chest when scared. But she's doing her best to stay strong and not let Bronya down. It will be over soon. This is the final world. Am I allowed to laugh that May was vaporized by a bolt of lightning of all things? I mean, a little bit. There's a twinge of irony to that.
もうすぐゼーレをここから出してあげます。
Bronya will take you away from this place.
あなたを連れて
We will
現実に
return
戻
to
り
reality.
一緒に
We
学
can
園
go
に
to
通って
classes, theme parks,
遊園地に行
and
っ
the
て
beach. We
海に
made
行
a
って
promise.
そう一緒に海に行く約束をしました。ブローニャは
Bronya is here to
ゼーレ
live
と
up to
の
that
約
promise
束を
we
守り
made.
ます。ブローニャお姉ちゃん
Thank you, Bronya.
ありがと
I'm
う。
alright now.
ゼーレは大丈夫だよ。
Yeah, Seele has not been traumatized just yet.
あれ
Strange.
急に静かになったね。
It became so quiet all of a sudden.
キアナ
Kiana? Bronya scanned the surroundings. The two girls were the only ones left in the room.
何かがおかしいです。
Anomaly
ゼ
detected.
ーレ
Seele,
ブローニャか
stay
ら離れ
close
ない
to
でくだ
Bronya.
さい。ブローニャお姉ちゃん
Veliona, you're not fooling me, girl. You don't emulate her mannerisms exactly. We know this. Okay, Bronya. You're not fooling me, Veliona.
周りばっか見ないで
Kiana.
警戒を怠らないように
Now let's see Seele. Enemies, they made it into the lab. We must leave this place, Seele. I wonder if, like, in this instance, Seele gave control of her body over to Veliona because she's just too traumatized by all the bloodshed, whereas Veliona can handle it better. You made a mistake? I really wanted ice cream, but I'm intolerant. Indigo lay down. See, that's unfortunate because I love ice cream and I would definitely go get some more. Alright, well, we took care of that. Go, Veliona! Melt these enemies for me. See, here's Pedrino. Let's go ahead and kill these things off. Veliona can manage it. We get large number of incoming hostiles. Seele, lead this place now. Seele? I already killed him, don't worry about it. Bronya tried looking for Seele while fighting the mechs, but a sharp pain knocked her to the ground. Glowing purple veins spread across her arms and bloomed like flowers of a twisted vine. Though her motor centers were burnt out, Bronya could still feel her heart racing. She received an affliction worse than death. Seele, run. Yep, Honkai corruption, definitely a fate worse than death. That's not a thing you want to have happen to you. Would 100% agree with that. Let's see, we didn't have anything in that one. Alright, let's go. Last phase of this one. Ugh. What's happening to the Bronya? Oh, hi, Welt. He's like a fucking, like, horror movie protagonist. Seele, where are you, Seele? Interesting. Your mind remained human. I'm very intrigued. Congratulations, Valkyrie. You survived the second eruption. I don't know who Seele is, but it no longer matters. You are the sole survivor. What are you saying? All the Valkyries at the front, and other personnel in the rear. They're all dead. I destroyed Schicksal. You killed them. You killed Seele. Oh, she's pissed. Well, you ready to die? You killed Bronya's wife. This is not going to work out for you. I see surprise, sorrow, and hatred in your eyes. I felt those feelings before. She must be someone important to you. Good. You must remember this moment. Hatred, loss, despair. They are the pillars of pure power. So edgy. Please tell Bronya reasons for doing this. It is my destiny. The man named Welt Joyce gave me a destiny in 1955. Anti-Entropy was founded in 1955. No. Anti-Entropy was destroyed in 1955. Welt Joyce, Israel Albert Einstein, Federico Nikola Tesla, Emma Planck, Erwin Schrödinger. I remembered all their names. That was the only thing I could do. Oh, so they're all dead in this timeline too. Interesting. Schicksal Valkyries killed them all, one by one. I ran away in shame. Like a terrified, wretched little rat. He calmly narrated the tale as though he was wholly detached from it. But the calmness was a facade for something dark and terrible. Anti-Entropy was destroyed. I will always dream of him in dark moonless nights. Again and again I dreamed. He laid in a pool of his blood. He gave me his name and the core. And I have finally returned, bearing his name and fulfilling his wish of fighting for humanity. And you do this by killing Valkyries. Destroying Schicksal has little to do with fighting for humanity. Welt has only reproduced the tragedy of Anti-Entropy. Being a victim is no excuse for Welt to murder. The founders of Anti-Entropy would never consent to what Welt has done. Yeah, I mean, she would know because she's met them. Well, most of them. Not Schrödinger and not Planck, but, you know, beside the point. I guess you're right. They were weak and soft like that. Though Schicksal destroyed what we had, they still set their hatred aside to fight for their beliefs. And they paid dearly for it. I bear the name of Welt and his might. I am the enforcer of his powers and vision. He's got a little stubble to him too, look at that. But I have nothing under this name. I'm a mere shadow, playing the roles of a dead man. Why must I play the role of a tragic and failed hero? Bursts of blood erupted from the man. The broken body could hardly sustain its powers. His voice became more emotional. That's right. I slew the Hersher of the Void. I saved this world. I achieved what that man couldn't. I have surpassed him. Man, have we ever heard Welt this passionate about anything? Welt has lost his mind. I am not mad. I have conquered. Welt. A monstrous war machine suddenly appeared next to the Hersher. His gaze was clouded by mad hatred. This is my true power. My final destination. My grand vision. This is what I'm supposed to be. Oh, I fought this thing before. Yeah, this thing's easy. Just fight it from the side. Alright, come on. Sprint, Himiko. Go faster. I remember this thing being so much harder when it was first introduced. But now we melt it. No problem. Get wrecked. The armored vehicle exploded into a fiery wreck, and the violent backfire tore Welt apart. Enough. Kneel! The Crimson Star of Eden floated above his palm. A gravity tsunami came hurtling towards Bronya. You have no right to judge me. You hate me because I've killed your friends. Hatred drives us both. But the Valkyrie continued to press forward. Bronya is unable to hate. Bronya identifies self-hatred and pity in you. Bronya sees your fear and cowardice. Cowardice? Fool, I am stronger than any being in existence. Yet, Bronya has seen his stronger soul. She stood against the impending cataclysm. Though the skies darkened with roiling storms, she kept her head high with her fierce fighting spirit. She was just an ordinary girl, and just as confused and lost, but she endured pain and sorrow. Bronya knew that she will take up her responsibility, no matter how hard it was. She was the Valkyrie who defended hope with everyone who thought it was lost. I don't understand a thing you said! Yet, you do not. You are a vile and despicable thing. Bronya is not you, and will never become you. Damn straight, Bronya. You do not deserve the name of Welt. Shut up! You know nothing about Welt. About me. Star of Eden, tear her apart! The trembling orb did not respond. It fell like a lifeless thing. As if drawn to Bronya's reaching hands, it stopped right in front of her. A young, gentle voice suddenly whispered in Bronya's ear. You have found the answer, Bronya. Impossible! That Bronya knows more than you. Star of Eden, Zeroth power. Unleashed! Oh hey, she does Welt's thing in the manga. Good shit. Alright, Seele, what say you? She has succeeded. The world's collapsing. We're only a step away from success. Seele, you know what to do. Yeah, I cannot do this. Bronya will never agree. I will never hurt Bronya. Do not forget the one who granted us our powers, Seele. We were completely at its mercy. Do you feel like returning to the void? I trust in Bronya. Trust in Bronya? Even after so many years, you have remained soft, hesitant, and weak. You can't protect Bronya if you can't safeguard your own existence. Valiona, girl, I know you're just trying to protect Seele, but damn. What are you doing? No, let me go. Thank you, Seele. I appreciate the way you played your part. I'm running this show from now on. Valiona, do you have to be like this? Like, I get it. This is your introduction, but damn, girl, you need to chill. Schicksal killed every founder of anti-entropy in this world. Hakim was the only survivor. He inherited his hero's name and grew up in fear and terror. Nobody knew how he survived or why he fought. It seemed that he himself never knew the answer. The Star of Eden made its choice. Bronya summoned a giant black hole to engulf herself and the Hersher, thus ending the bubble universe of fear and despair. Meanwhile, someone began moving in secret. Oh, man. Whomsoever shall that be? I certainly don't know. Definitely not. Oh, look, we got Seele leveled up. Good. Alright, a lot of other new things. Some new stuff. Ah! Nose is all itchy. Oh, we have a lot of new Valkyries. Okay. Bronya, do you have all your stuff yet? Do you have a recommended thing for you? Still no. Damn. Alright. Did Himiko have all her stuff? She needs still Jin Shengtan, right? And we don't have that yet. Teddy. She needs Caravaggio for all of these, or Monet. I think we'll just do Caravaggio because I don't care about the rest there. That's fine. Shadow Knight May, what do you need? Maxorm is fine. Okay, so she uses the sit-in set. Or Michelangelo, which is also fine. But Plonk and Michelangelo. Okay, cool. That'll work for you. We're not going to use that at all, but it's fine. Fuhua, what say you? What do you need? We have none of your stuff. Okay, thanks for that. She needs Darwin, and she has... Yep, okay, so she's good. So we can ignore her. She no longer needs to be worried about. Alright, you get that. And we're trying to give you Schrodinger? Or Einstein. I think I'll leave her on... We'll give her Schrodinger stuff here. But I think we'll leave the rest. I think we're good on that for now. I don't even know why I'm even bothering doing this, just because we're not going to use any of these people anyway. Alright, she needs Michelangelo as well. Which we're not giving her. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, the returnee thing is ending in 4 days. Whatever shall we do? Alright, so let's go do this stuff. Yeah, that'll be fine. Kill 5 enemies. I think we can deal with this. This shouldn't be too hard. Even type countered, I mean, we're doing pretty good. Like, we got Himiko pretty much immediately on, so... Alright, let's do this quickly. Come on, get out of here. Pass through this. Dead. Stupid zombies. I'm not worried about you. Get out of here. Still not enough for our ult yet. That's annoying. Alright, come on.
いい作戦でも思いつく。景色を見てる暇はないの。
Yep, I'll need you to stop breathing. Nice.
ねえ、私の活躍はどうだった？
No problem. I wonder if we'll get enough for a 10 pull by the end of this. I want another 10 pull for Ellie's stuff. Because Insane needs Ellie really bad on his account. Like, definitely needs her. And that's not just my biases. It is true. She is a very useful support character. But also Ellie. This is important. Alright. Get out of here, Ranger. And let's take care of the Medusas. Meduzoas, sorry. I always call them Medusas in my head, but they're not actually that. I mean, they're the jellyfish ones, it's fine. And smack, 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 smack.
艦長、アイスストームトルネード。
Okay, hopefully this will be enough to kill these things quickly. Yeah, there it is. I'm trying to decide if I think this weapon actually is good for this Himiko. I mean, she does frost damage, and that is a pretty good Himiko greatsword. I don't know if it's actually good for her, though. I can't remember. Not that it really matters. It's only for this game, but anyway. Oh, the fucking Hellfire mech. Okay, I'll have to deal with that thing in a second. Okay, hold on. Let's go deal with this mech. This thing's annoying me. Why are you invincible? Alright, see ya, nerd. Get out of here. Oh yeah, we do have everybody at Triple S now, don't we? Alright, onwards to number 4. I remember this being so much harder. It doesn't seem that the game mode's really changed, other than like some, what I'm assuming is just balances for things. But it does feel like much easier than I remember this being. Can Seele focus on that? Alright, there's armor on that one destroyed. Let's break the armor on this one. Come on, Seele, we can do this. Easy. I will say though, fighting the thing is still kind of annoying because like you can't change your targeting very readily. So targeting specific body parts is a lot harder than you think. And it's sort of always been that way. I feel like there could be easier ways to do that. If they were to re-release Impact 3rd, I think I would get rid of the auto-targeting and I would change it to actually give you more control over the targeting. Because the auto-targeting stuff is decidedly not the best. As long as your game incorporates targeting specific body parts, you really shouldn't have an auto-target. Oh, he's adopted evasive maneuver, or whatever. I don't care about this thing. Just kill it. Yeah, got him. I'm not worried about that. No problem. Alright, what's this cutscene? I thought I'd die without hearing those words again. Those words tore me to pieces. I could not rebuke it. It's the truth. I always thought that Joyce was the only one who could do that. I can't. I can't face him again. No one answered him. Silence reigned over the charred battlefield. The Hersher tried to open his eyes, but there was nothing but endless darkness. Soft, silent footsteps approached. Valkyrie, tell me, who am I? What am I? The first Hershers groaned. Oh, that was weird. His voice turned soft. Soon, there was nothing left but miserable sobs. He remembered crying like this decades ago when the sun was setting and his hero stretched out his hand. Alright. What else we got here? Everyone leveled to triple... Oh, we have Fuqua now again! We have Triple S Phoenix. Good. We got a lot of new stuff too, and a lot of new things. Good. I want to put Phoenix in this party. Alright, do I have stuff for you? We have this. Okay, cool. I guess... Okay, so she wants Tesla banned, I guess? But not entirely, only one Tesla banned. That's weird. I guess we're playing this on like mixed sets, kind of. But she should do fine now. Seele should have all of her recommended stuff. Yeah, so she should be fine. Himiko's been a pretty solid one so far. Not that we can really add anyone else to this. Dracula's good for bleed, but I don't know that anyone other than May can even do bleed damage right now. Actually, do any of these two bleed? Huh. I guess not. Weird. I don't know. Well, it's not. I'm not worried about it. We'll just keep using the same one we've always been using. Alright, guys. Our last 3 stages. We're getting there. Alright, let's swap. We've been using Seele and Himiko. Oh, we might be able to swap in Fuqua, who would be really good to use. I actually like Phoenix, so she's good. Yeah, I'll make Phoenix do it. She can handle this. The maze has disappeared. The Hersher of Reason's core. Thank goodness you're alright, Seele. I'm fine. Belliona, you don't hide this shit well at all. What are you doing? You're finally here, Bronya.
あれが断りの律者の
Is this the core belonging to the
こん
Hersher
な
of
形で
Reason?
出てくるとはね
I never thought it would look like this.
あれさえあれ
This will help us return to the
ゼーレ
real
は
world,
お姉様の外
Bronya.
の世界でずっと一緒にいられるわね
She's turning on her yandere voice. Can you guys imagine if this game got an English dub and like agree with the server, and they had Molly Zhang come back and do Seele's voice? If Molly had to do this, I really wonder how she'd do it. I'd be really curious about it.
あなたはゼーレじゃありません。
And yet, you are not Seele.
誰ですか？
Who are you?
ゼーレに何をした
What
ん
did you
で
do
す
to
か？
Seele?
ひどいよ。お姉ちゃんは私のことを
Bronya, it's
覚えてい
me.
ないの。
Don't you know me anymore? Girl, your eyes are red.
そうね。
Hmm.
キョンが初めまして。
To be
だっ
honest,
たわね。
this is indeed the first time we've met.
では自己紹介をさせてもらうわ。
I'll introduce myself.
私はゼーレの中に
I am a symbiont living within her. Another side of her personality.
もう一人の
Another side.
意味を理解でき
Bonnie does not understand. Return Seele at
ボローニャ
once.
に返してください。
I understand your wish to protect Seele. Don't worry. We are one. I'll never hurt my host. This is such an interesting way to introduce us to Veliona. Because, like, Veliona has the stigmata personality, which is the symbol on Seele's chest there. And, like, she is sort of, like, just a personification of that in its own way, and then they give her own body later on. But, like, it's, like, we don't know that. So describing it kind of like a parasite or a symbiote is kind of fun. But I do know a way to save her. Please give me the core of reason to help Seele, and I return to the real world. And yet, Bronya will utilize the Eye of the Deep to take Seele home. It won't work. Seele, well, she's now a part of the sea. X10 gave her the power to warp between dimensions, but it was too much for her body to take. We both know that. We lack the means to save her. But I have some good news for you. Seele isn't here by coincidence. Do you want to know why? I don't know. I remember a cold, dark, and empty room with a tightly shut door. I was trapped there for what seemed like an eternity. Then, the door suddenly opened, and light poured in. I always wanted to escape and find you, Bronya, so I ran off into the light. I can't remember the rest. I woke up in this world when I regained awareness. Someone saved us, but it came at a price. We drifted in the void. We tried to leave, but kept failing. It felt like it would never end, until one day, a voice called to us from the darkness. A voice. I don't know who that is. Seele doesn't know either, but it promised to help us leave. It promised to take us from the Sea of Quanta and return to the real world. It only demanded one thing. It wanted us to find the core of reason and remove the barrier between the sea and reality. We cannot accept this request. Bronya can only think of one entity with such power and such motivation. Yep, it's the serpent. You must stop.
あなたは
We cannot help the serpent bring down the
ヘビに協
barrier.
力しているのです。やめる？
Stop me?
どうして？
Why? I don't understand.
彼が私たち
It
を
saved
助
us.
けた。
Without its help,
今
I
私が
wouldn't
お
be
姉
here
さん
talking
の
to
目
you.
の前にいるのも彼の力のおかげよ。ゼーレが生きてい
We
ける
had
世界を
promised
作
to
って
create a
くれ
world where
る
Seele can live in
約束してくれたわ。崩壊に
a
脅
world
かされる
without
ことのない
Honkai, where you and Seele can live happily ever after.
漁師の海から出る
The
ため
serpent
に
is merely
あなたを
deceiving
利用
and
しているだけ
manipulating
です。
Seele to break free from the Sea of Quanta.
ブローニャお姉様、
You wouldn't understand.
あそこはあまり
It's
に
too
も
dark and cold. We've been trapped there for too
もう
long.
戻りたくないの。他に方法があ
We
る
didn't
の
want
な
its help at first,
私
but
だ
we
って
had no
協力し
choice.
たくなかったわ。ここから
I want to leave.
出たいの。
Oh, here we
誰にも
go.
邪魔はさせないわ。
I won't let anyone stop me. Not even
それ
you,
がお姉
Bronya.
様でも許さない。
Y'all gonna make me fight Seele?
即戦即決です。
Oh yeah, she does have a boss form. I forgot that they gave her a boss form. Alright, come here, Seele. Yes.
眠って、
Sleep,
ブローニャお姉
Bronya.
様。次に目が
When
覚
you
める
wake up,
時には全てが終わって
everything will
い
be
るから。
over. Belliona, girl, you can't do this. Stop this.
完了です。
Don't give Kevin what he wants. I mean, you don't know that it's Kevin, but I know it's Kevin. Don't give Kevin what he wants. Alright, let's see. Oh, hold on. What does this say? Bronya was close to the core of the first Hersher when Seele appeared. A crimson glint flashed across Seele's eyes. Bronya didn't expect that the serpent found Seele first in the Sea of Quanta and led her alter ego astray. Seele's very existence became a bargaining chip in the hands of the sinister force. Fucking Kevin. He just wants to get out and cause havoc. He wants to turn everybody into dream soup. It's not allowed, Kevin. It's bad. Oh, they're going to use all of Bronya's. Okay. I can't use the other ones. It was dark. It was silent. The air was still. There was nothing except a yawning void, an endless gap. The girl fell into the gaping abyss. What happened? She scarcely remembered who she fought. The battle tore at her heart and deepened her sorrows. She couldn't feel anything. Time itself seemed ephemeral. Confusion, loss, and guilt, these emotions swamped her in the bleak darkness.
ブローニャ、
Bronya. A spark rippled across the dark void like a tear splashing into a serene pond. Something, someone, called out to her from the distant light.
ブローニャ。誰？
Who are you? The voice felt strange yet familiar at the same time. Bronya reached for the light. She saw a faint figure flickering in the brightness.
弱ひも。
Joachim. The light grew stronger and illuminated her entire world. What is this place? Hey, look, there's a little Seele butterfly.
ゼーレはずっとブローニャお姉ちゃんのそばにいるよ。
I'll always be at Bronya's side, just like how you were always by mine. Alright, let's keep going.
ブローニャ、ここに来る前に
Cocolia, I don't want to talk to you.
でも
I had some bad experiences coming here, but put it all behind you,
楽にし
dear.
なさい。ここを自分の家だと思
Relax
って
and
いい
treat
の
this place as your
みん
home.
な家族よ。
Treat us as your family. Oh, that was Himiko talking too.
善か悪かだけでこの世
Right
の
and wrong
全て
doesn't
の
answer
問
every
題は
question
解
in
決
this
できない
world.
理屈は分かっていても、なかなか手放
We
せ
all
ない
know how
こと
it
多
works,
々あるわ。
but we can't bring ourselves to do it.
私がその立場だったら、きっとすぐ
I don't
納
think
得
any of
で
us
きな
knows
い
how
わ
to leave it all behind.
あなたが本当に見つけたいのは他
You're
人
not
で
doing it for your others, you're doing it for yourself. I kind of like reliving parts of these things because they are important for like Bronya understanding herself too. You hate me because I've killed your friends. Hatred drives us both. Bronya is not you and will never become you. Oh, this song kind of slaps. Damn. Yeah, get out of here, nerd. Alright, next. This is a cool area, though. I do like this. Bronya is very slow, though. And her ass is just out there to see, isn't it? Like, Jesus Christ. That's, I guess, for like all these old Valkyries. It's way hornier than I remember it being. Your past has tempered you. Your will and resilience is far beyond that of a child your age. You will walk out of your past and find your own way. I believe in you, Bronya. God, old Bronya battlesuit sucks so much.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Pending.
Oh.
We're almost to the end of this arc. Almost.
Oh, you're in the Sea of Quanta, right?
Yes. You
I'm
sound
doing a bad
very
job.
tired.
Yeah, I'm doing a bad job of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Is Bronya almost a motorcycle?
I think we've got a little while to go yet. We've just found out that Veliona and Seele made a deal with Kevin to get out of the Sea of Quanta,
Right.
which, you know, Kevin's probably not going to honor that because it's Kevin, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
And it's text to read. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Warm light showered on the image of the Spellbook universe and Bronya herself. Where are you going, Bronya? The Sea of Quanta. They are waiting for Bronya. Seele is waiting for Bronya. Bronya must complete her mission. Yeah, we were not looking for the Gem of Desire. We haven't found that shit yet either. Bronya must go to the deep end of the sea. Bronya struggled to use her legs and ran off into the light. Then go, Bronya. The path to the future is now open to you. Mm-hmm. It's very funny seeing Project Bunny. I said this earlier. We did like looked at some of the event that's currently happening, and like you go back to this also. Project Bunny is like the big, scary robot with an arm cannon, and now Project Bunny's become like a goofy little like elf thing that hangs around Bronya and helps her do game dev. It's very funny how they just turned into a marketable plushie, which is fine. It's just very amusing.
You have so many Bronya.
Let's see who else are we gonna get this? Terry, Fuqua, and Seele, all the triple S and level 80. Good. At least in this event, that's not gonna happen the moment that we actually get back to Insane's account and not in the main story.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Alright, final level, let's go. Alright, who are we fighting? Veliona, get back here. What? Oh, she shook it. What's that power? Don't worry about it, Veliona. It's fine. Got anything to say about this? What is that power? Don't worry about it.
どうして止めるの？
Why are you trying to stop me, Bronya?
私が失敗したら
Seele will be trapped in the void if I fail. Well, it's because you made a deal with Kevin. That's the problem.
彼がその気になれば
The serpent can throw you into the Sea of Quanta anytime if it wishes.
あれは救いを施す
Haven't
存在
seen
ではありません
trustworthy.
It does not offer freedom.
ゼーレを現実に
Bronya
連
made
れ
a
戻す
promise to return Seele
と
to
ブローニャは
reality.
約束しました
That she did. Sealed with a kiss and everything.
だからこそ
Bronya refuses to let you entrust your lives to the
蛇に任せるこ
serpent.
とはできないのですブローニャは
Bronya will rescue
自分
Seele
のやり方で
on her own.
ゼーレを連れてここから出ますブローニャは
Bronya
ゼー
will
レ
live
との
up to
約
her
束を果た
promise.
さなければいけません本当は
I'm not going back there. I'm never ever going back into the void.
でも
But
ゼーレは待ってる
Seele,
って言ったわ
she said she's willing to wait.
参ったわね
I can't fight against my host. Seele collapsed onto the ground. The red glare in her eyes faded.
You know, I forgot that Bronya had this conversation with Veliona in the Sea of Quanta.
Yeah.
Because later on, when Bronya says that, like, she had always suspected that there was, like, this other side, this other personality in Seele, like, she really undersold that.
Well, it's strictly speaking, this isn't the first time she's met Veliona. So
Yeah, no, but this is very explicit that she's not talking to Seele right now.
yeah, extremely. If you want to be
Yeah.
really pedantic about it, Seele and Veliona have existed together since as long as Bronya has known them. And this becomes really apparent when, like, in the manga, like, Seele gets kidnapped. And so Bronya goes to rescue her by murdering all the kidnappers. And in this instance, it's sort of like a bit of a miscommunication because Seele sees Veliona for the first time. Like, she's like a manifestation of her, but it's like overlaid in Bronya's thing. So she sees Veliona and she's like, oh, it's a demon. She doesn't know how to respond to it. But Bronya thinks that Seele's talking to her. And so she
Right.
vows not to kill on Seele's behalf as a result of this. And then later on, when like Bronya gets like pushed down the stairs and her legs are broken by Sin, Veliona takes control of Seele's body and like tortures Sin for a while, which is kind of funny and definitely deserved because Sin's an absolute pain in the ass. But like, given that in like a few other instances, we kind of understand that like Veliona has taken control of Seele a few times before, because at this point in time, like the way that their dynamic kind of works is that Veliona exists purely to make sure that Seele is okay. So if Seele doesn't have like the emotional wherewithal to deal with things or the physical strength to do it, Veliona will take control of her and protect her in her own way.
So, like, a better functioning Evernight.
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I joked about this when playing Star, although like Evernight and March are very similar to Veliona and Seele, except I think Veliona and Seele are like a lot more interesting and better fleshed out.
I said this to you, like, off stream,
Yeah.
but I'm increasingly becoming of the mind that HSR is kind of serving as a HI3 cover band, where they take ideas from HI3 and just kind of do them worse.
See, what's interesting about that perspective is like this isn't even the first time they've done that. So like, go back and look at Genshin, for example. You have characters like Layla who do exactly the same thing. You have an alternate person that takes over at points in times to cover hard things that the other person doesn't want to do. Right? Exactly Seele, but not as edgy. You have Arlecchino, who is an edgy assassin lady with a red and black motif, who even has like a cape with a red liner to it, who looks after orphans and things, but she's not a variant of Raven. But she has all of Raven's story, right? You have like Nakita, who is supposed to be a Teddy variant, but she has the powers that hurt her sentience for some fucking reason. I don't know why she's able to do that, of dispelling and creating illusions and things and invading people's minds. That's not a thing that Teddy knows how to do. Any version of her that we've seen. But sure, they like reheating that.
I stopped playing Genshin before I got to the Nadia story, but so I can't really say if Nadia is a Terry variant. I guess, like, from the limited exposure that I had to Nadia, which is just watching the trailer, because the trailer for her was actually rather good. It didn't strike me that that was meant to be a Terry variant, but I guess it might be.
She is, with a caveat. So the first thing is why she doesn't really look like Teddy in like terms of height and body type, because Genshin uses only like 3 basic body types for everything. At least at that time they were doing that. So they yeeted her into the child form, which every other version of Teddy is stuck as a 12-year-old. So she shouldn't be looking like a toddler.
So it's as close as they could kind of get, I guess, within the limitations of Genshin's model structure.
There's that. Then there's a little bit of like the actual story stuff. So Nahida is... God, how do I explain this in a way that like makes sense? So there was the previous Archon for that region, right? What the fuck is her name? Rukkhadevata, I think? Which we only ever see her.
Most of the young Archons are because the previous Archon was killed in that region.
Nahida's is a bit different. So Rukkhadevata was the previous Archon, and we only ever see her in art, and she looks vaguely like Colin, but with elf ears. Vaguely. And she needed to stop a corruption thing from happening because the Abyss or whatever, something with to do with King Desert in the desert, but it doesn't matter. But either way, she was being corrupted, and that corruption was going to spread to Idem and Soul, the World Tree and stuff. So to sort of deal with this, she created what is effectively a clone of herself with a fragment of herself, and kind of got like her actual physical form was sort of erased to get rid of the corruption. So Nahida is effectively a clone of Rukkhadevata to take over her place, which is why she looks like a child. And why people's memories of her are really weird. And the whole story about Sumeru is like to deal with the World Tree and how it deals with the people's encoding of memories during all of Genshin existence. So people don't remember her anymore. Like, they don't remember Rukkhadevata, they do remember Nahida now. They think Nahida's always been the Archon when she wasn't. It's weird. But the important part is that she's a clone of somebody who was pretty important, who self-sacrificed to stop the way it's described in Genshin seems like a Honkai disaster, and that's pretty much exactly what happens with Colin. Colin dies to stop Honkai Beast from killing a bunch of innocents, and then Otto uses her DNA to create Teddy later, because Teddy is directly a clone of Colin, with Honkai DNA mixed in. So, you have story beats like that very directly parallel things with Impact Third, but Genshin especially plays it really fast and loose with things, and I think their original plan was to make all the Archons variants of Impact Third characters. So like Venti was supposed to be a variant, like a gender-bent variant of Wendy. Obviously Raiden A is supposed to be Raiden Mei. Mavuika was supposed to be a Himiko originally. And then, even though they just released the Saritsa, who is not a variant of anybody that we've seen, the leading theory for a long time was she was either going to be a Bronya variant or an Anashariak variant. It wasn't clear who it was going to be. But I think that somewhere along the line, they pivoted away from that and decided that wasn't what they were going to do. So, Genshin, even though it does technically exist in the multiverse, has decidedly played it really fast and loose with things. And it's a fucking mess to try to make it make sense.
Right. I almost wonder... I was going to say, I almost wonder if that's ultimately the play, but, like, I don't know, like, I feel like Sandless Zone Zero is probably in the best place, and that one has kind of been like, okay, we're not going to try to tie this into our previous properties. We're just going to, like, let this game be its own thing.
Which is probably for the best for them, I think. Like, I think it's the problem that Star Rail runs into. It's like Star Rail is, as you put it, like an Impact Third cover band, because it's just kind of reheating the leftovers of things. Because they've tied it directly into the lore already established by Impact Third, trying to expand it a bit. And I'll be honest, like, the Star Rail concepts have been better integrated into Impact Third story than the other way around. Because, like, when we get to part 2, we learn that, like, the Eons have no influence on the solar system, and characters like Senna and Nalarab or whatever, they come from a planet that was blessed by permanence. Nalarab specifically is a sign of permanence, like the Vidyadhara, meaning she's an emanator. So she's an emanator of permanence, and we learn about this stuff. She passes on this like immortality blessing or whatever to Coralie somewhat, and that's why Coralie isn't dead. But like we get to see like how this stuff connects kind of directly, and we explore permanence through most of what happens in part 2 because it's so crucial to Senna's story and what was happening on Mars. Whereas like I don't feel like they've done the same kind of treatment in Star Rail of giving like any deference to the lore that Impact 3 has established at all.
Yeah, that reminds me. So like you saw a leak before about what are we? We're in 4.x when it comes to Honkai Star Rail, right?
Yeah.
So you saw a leak before about the path that is the path for 5.x?
Wasn't it supposed to be like finality is one of them?
Yeah. Well, at first I thought it was permanence, but now it sounds like it's going to be finality. Which maybe that's I don't know. That's not the same.
I've heard both.
Yeah.
And that would be pretty relevant. The only issue is that like, and this is the thing that's come up quite often in my streams, which is that a lot of people think that the Cocoon of Finality is tied to the Eon of Finality. So far as we know, the answer to that is not at all. When Star Rail talks about finality, the term that they use in Chinese is different from the term they use for the Cocoon of Finality, first and foremost. It's something entirely different. The second thing is like, even if you were to ignore that and go into how they talk about it, when they talk about finality, they use it as kind of like a broad term for just the end of all things.
Yeah,
and
like it seems like at the end of time there is finality.
Yeah,
as far as Star Rail goes.
So they don't. It doesn't necessarily mean like even when Star Rail talks about finality, they don't necessarily mean that it's tied to the Eon of Finality. It's just the thing that represents, the end of all things in the Eonic system, not necessarily that every type of finality we see is tied to them. And that seems to be the case with the Cocoon of Finality as well, is that it's something that might be tied to that concept, but not in the same way that the Eons are. It doesn't come from the Eon. And as I've said many a times, there is no reason to reduce Honkai and Honkai Beasts, which exist purely as like a reactionary force from the imaginary tree, to the creation of like civilization and stuff. There's no point in reducing that to something as just the creations of some Eon, because that sort of reduces the impact to something that is so crucially important to how the entire universe works.
Right.
And given that we've seen that just benign, quote unquote, benign Honkai energy is like a barrier, shreds an Emanator to the point of almost killing them, I would say that if Honkai was actually active in the Star Wars universe, they'd be fucked. So I don't think it'd be a good idea to reduce it to something that's like, yeah, no, just some creation of the end of finality. I'm like, no, it's not. It's definitely not.
Right.
But I mean,
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. Like, Star Rail likes to tread over the same beats that Impact 3rd did. But the one thing that we don't seem to have displayed much interest in thus far is have actual Honkai in it.
Which is such a weird thing to me. Because, like, why do you put it in the title of your game and then just not mention it? Because, like, I think the only 3 characters have talked about it is Welt once at the very beginning of the game, and you can't access the dialogue anymore. And Sparksy once without any context and never properly explaining it. And Silverwolf in her ult and never again.
Yes.
So, like, why?
Yeah, I'm very unclear as to why that is, too.
Like, why did Sparksy mention that? She's like, oh, chapter Honkai. And I'm like, what do you mean, Sparksy? This has nothing to do with the Honkai right now. What are you talking about?
I did see a little video, by the way. I didn't watch it all, so, like, I didn't get it. I'm gonna probably watch it later, but the very basic premise of it is a theory that Assault Permont basically played us, and he actually got exactly what he wanted.
Okay, but didn't what he want was just to release the shadow of the Leviathan to kill everything?
Yeah, so I haven't listened to the whole theory yet, but it sounded like part of it was predicated on the idea that he wanted something beyond just releasing the Leviathan to release the veracity. Because apparently, if that's all he wanted, there would have been easier ways of doing that. Like the fact that this world has a husk of veracity in it, apparently that was already previously established by Ashvale as being not especially unique.
I mean,
Like,
it's not, but that doesn't... I mean, all Sephiroth wants to do is just destroy shit. Because he wants to.
Yeah.
And also to fuck with us, apparently. So, like, well, it's not necessarily unique, because there are other worlds that have, you know, fragments of the veracity on other planets. That doesn't necessarily change how he's going to destroy this planet. Like... I think his goal... Because I think maybe what that thing might try to argue is, like, maybe he wanted to push us to make a wish on the Stellaron. But, like, the only person who pressed us to do that wasn't him, was it? It was our alter ego. They wanted us to do that.
Yeah, the alter ego was... Well...
I mean, I say kind of wanted us to.
Because the alter ego was the one that pushed us to do it, but after Himiko already did it.
Right.
So we basically overrided the wish that Himiko did, which, by the way, the idea that the Stellaron grants wishes, was that ever a thing before this patch?
I mean, technically, yeah. When you remember way the fuck back in Belobog, they talked about how the reason why Belobog was frozen was because the previous head, or what the fuck is it, like Supreme Guardian, that one, they made a wish to the Stellaron to, like, protect the planet or whatever, and the way it responded to that was to freeze everything and kill all the Void Hunters. It's not something they've really touched on ever again, but it was something they did at the very beginning of, like, yeah, you can wish on Stellarons, and it's sort of like a monkey's paw situation.
Yeah. I assume that the idea behind it in this case is it's also a monkey's paw situation. Like, it felt like our alter ego was kind of implying as such that it would be a monkey's paw.
I mean, it almost certainly is. It's just not a thing we're going to learn about right yet. It'll probably come up to, like, a thing that they'll forget to talk about for, like, you know, 10 patches, and then we'll learn about it way later. And like, oh yeah, that was the thing we did. All right.
Yeah. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. This is the usual.
Yeah.
Anyways, Veliona and Bronya have been staring at us for a while.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't hire these creatures to stare at us, so we need to progress the plot a bit.
Yes.
The dimension begin to shake violently.
どうやらその眷属
The
が来たよう
serpent
ね
spawn is coming. Oh, it's Tlaloc. Let's go fight Tlaloc. This is fine. A grotesque hand stretched out from the abyss. It was the monster that Bronya fought at the deep. Careful, Seele. A dark wave crashed onto Seele and swallowed her whole. She couldn't save her. Bronya could only stare as the dark, roiling waters pulled her away. Her Ocean Azura eyes were just how Bronya remembered them to be.
セーレはブローニャ
I
お
always
姉ちゃん
believe
を
in you, Bronya.
信じてるから
Except in the modern timeline where she doesn't believe Bronya will take care of herself, and so she has to bully her into doing it, which is great.
静かな時ほど危険
Alright, Tlaloc, I fought you before. You're easy. It should be easy. You know, I'm just not realizing that this boss fight is really the same thing as fighting Wotan, which is like the big robot thing. Except this is just a better version of that fight. Because you can't really attack it unless you have a ranged character, or you wait for it to do attacks and hit its hands. If I will on my account and I can put my Alicia in here, this would be over already. Actually, let's do her ult. Go, Phoenix! Kill it for me. Thank you. That was easy. I don't think Tlaloc is happy for being beat up. The monster writhed in pain and fell into the Indus Maelstrom. The dark tide subsided as well. Seele fell to the ground. Her body gave off a faint, bluish glow, like a pristine yet fragile gem. Light particles dissipated from the gem. Oh, she's a butterfly again. The fluttering blue butterfly settled on Bronya's fingertips. She supported her broken body and trudged towards the Hersher core. The sea flickered with images from multiple bubble universes. Bronya felt as though she traveled across them. Everything felt like a dream. Everything was real at some point. Her steps became more and more labored, but she will continue to trudge down her path. Oh, is this when she becomes... Oh yeah, Bronya's gonna come on a motorcycle!
Oh, I wanted this!
This is the Sea of Quanta. The core of reason is here.
I miss anime cutscenes.
Right? The Bronya is coming to save Seele, it's fine. You got this, Bronya.
Come on, become a motorcycle.
This is a cool scene, too.
It is.
I like it showing it like corrupting her a bit. The Quartz is in control. It's fine. You'll get this, Bronya. I believe in you. Use the power of lesbian to become a motorcycle. Hi, Seele.
Hey.
Let's go! We're leveling up! Magical World Transformation. Evangelion references run hard on these visuals? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I'm getting chills just watching this. It's been so good. So long since I've seen this. I wish they still did this. These are so cool.
Right? I don't know why they stopped.
Ah, let's go. Cue Cyber Angel. This song fucking slaps, dude. Look, guys, she became a motorcycle.
Yep. Y'all remember when the day when Bronya became a motorcycle?
It's legendary, dude.
Yeah.
I do love this like skating thing she's able to do. It's really fun.
I will try hard to soar to the heavens.
I love that they gave her a magical girl transformation. It's so good. Let's go.
Seele. 今会いに行きます。
Now we get to actually listen to the song properly all the way through. I love the visuals of like showing the core, but then also showing like Seele's butterfly over it. That's so good. Look at little baby Bronya. She's adorable. Ballet dancer. Her getting married, but we know who that's for. It's for Seele. Good shit. Congratulations, Penny, you got here right on time for Bronya becoming a motorcycle.
Yeah, I got here for a motorcycle.
Which, this is as far as you got in the game, right? Like, you didn't make it past this?
No, I got further than this.
Oh, did you? How far did you get?
Yeah. Otto trying to resurrect his dead girlfriend.
Yeah, or not even girlfriend, because she rejected him outright.
Right.
Pretty harshly,
Otto
too.
trying to resurrect his dead crush.
Yep. Did we get any other story for this after the fact, or is that it? I think that's it. Alright, we can do the last bits of this.
Having seen Bronya become a motorcycle, I'm gonna go back to failing at sleep.
Well, thanks for popping in, Pending. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it was nice. Talk to you in a bit.
Yeah, bye, Pending.
Bye-bye.
Alright, so we do not have a whole lot else left that we're going to do today anyway. Let me go look at my list of stuff. So we've done... Bronya has now officially become a motorcycle. So we did that. Cool. So I think next time what we will do is we'll do Void's Heaven and Die in Sojourn and then Plane of Vigrid. I think both of those things should wrap up Seele's arc and also explain to us what the fuck was going on with Kiana during this time. But to tease that a bit, because 3-2... No, we just did 3-2. Oh yeah, we should have watched the trailer for that. Okay, well, that's fine. We did do that. Where are the things? Okay, we got a few. Alright, so let's first go to... we'll skip the CG for things, and we'll watch the trailer for version 3.3 Cyber Angel. This is what we do next time. Which I remember right, this has got a really good like soundtrack to it. I love that this is when they started doing the actual, like, PVs. The eye stuff is really fun, too. And one of Keanu's best fucking outfits, because... Dude, look at how good this outfit is. Voyager for Keanu is so good. I wonder if they'll give it to us when we actually complete the story. That'd be nice. And of course, Motorcycle Bronya. Yeah, that's a good one. Also, you know what? I wasn't gonna do it, but I think we will watch the chapter 11 EXCG. Cause we had this before the actual like thing came out, mind you. So when we were getting this stuff, they released this before we could actually watch it all the way through in the games. We're gonna watch this because this is a good teaser for what's coming next stream. I'm very excited about this. Because this is good shit. Ah, the animation quality jumped immediately. Yeah, Keanu's not doing well, guys. I think she's having a hard time.
Tiana, 你还在等什么？
妻子老师，我不会再逃避了。
Like, this was such an important thing to see, too, because, like, showing Kiana, like, with the orange, like, void eye here, like, seeing this, like, part of this was such a huge hint to, like, what was coming during this arc of her fighting for control of herself. This arc is so good. I am, like, we're at a point now where, like, Impact Third story really starts getting, like, actually really solid. Like, it was pretty good, like, for the first, like, you know, early chapters. Like, this stuff was fine. It's a lot of good world building. But, like, starting with Bronya's stuff here and kind of moving forward is when it really starts to get into some good fucking shit. There's so much meat involved into like how the story presents these characters stuff, and the writing's so good. Genuine, actual character development. Also, how dare you? Stretchy stretch time? I do need a stretch. I am partial. I see you found some of the new redeems. I need to add a sound effect to one of those. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, I did need a stretch. I had some tea earlier. Oi. Let's see, does this tell us to go read the second Eruption manga yet? Or is it just... Cheese... Ow! Why are you throwing cheese at me, Charlie? Why you do this? Yeah, we're not gonna do that yet. But yeah, look forward to next time. How goes it? I think it goes pretty well. Because you can now? Yeah, I know you can. So, next time we will come back. We'll see what Kiana's up to. We will go wrap up Bronya's story. I think Plan of Vigrid is the last bit of Bronya's arc. I think. Let me check my little thing here. Yeah, so Void Heaven's and Sojourn, Plan of Vigrid. That's 3-3 to 3-4. And then Arc Nocturne is 3-5. Spell the Darkness. Alright! Why are you throwing shit at me, Charlie? And you triggered the jockey sound effect, too. Which is good. Oh yeah, we're getting pretty close. So we'll finish up. We'll do both Kiana stuff and Bronya's things, and that'll be that. So we have a lot of things to do. There's a lot of stuff left to work through. Also, because I know Insane will be mad at me, but we're gonna do some single pulls because I need Ellie on his account. Damn it! Pray for our pulls, chat. Teddy. I like you, Teddy, but I don't need you. I need Ellie on his account. Nope. We only got one more pull. Let's go, Ellie. Damn it. Nothing. How long does this last for? We have 12 days. Maybe we'll do more streams so I can get more crystals and hopefully get an Ellie on his account. We have not been very lucky thus far, which is unfortunate. Let's see, where's a specific thing for this? I don't want to... No, I'm not topping up here. Oh, it's over here. It's this one. Yeah, he can't get... He doesn't even have Helia anyway, so getting this is not going to matter for him. And we can't use that for character drops, so we'll just do it over here. It's fine. We gotta lower his pity a bit. And maybe one day he'll get other characters that are useful. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this. It's been a little longer than I thought. 6 hours is pretty long for our Impact Third stream for us. So next week we will be picking up more of this. I don't think... Well, no, maybe we'll be doing Zenless next week, actually, because we have the Ramil patch pretty soon. Yes. So I might move this stream to, like, Friday next week, and then we'll do Zenless on Saturday. Something like that, because I do want to do more of these weekly. I've been kind of really dead-ass tired from work, so I haven't been streaming much more than on Saturday nights, but, like, we should be doing more of these. I might add another stream day, just so we have more time to do this stuff. But I'll announce it on Twitter. Just don't worry about it. It'll be up there. We'll figure something out. But if you guys enjoyed this, I will see you in the next one. Bye.